Welcome back, everybody. We are coming back to our 14th session of Crestland. And today we have a very special episode. We are starting actually in a very tense situation. So let me go ahead and get the recap done. As we come back, our heroes, Baltoe the Shuni Gunslinger, Geralt the Automaton Wizard, Herald the Human Oracle, and Mycock the Fetchling Swashbuckler, have gone to search for an ally in Cold Iron, or the Woman in the Mask. With their 4 NPCs in tow, Ellie, a cleric from South Camp, Sid, a disgraced champion from Lyreleth, James, a previously slain citizen from the Reflection, and Screeze, an immortal traveler catfolk, the group escaped the Farwall outpost, with barely a scratch. They had decided what their plan was, and now, as just rising from a morning and a little campsite, find themselves in front of a creature who had been the outpost doctor, Samuel. They find themselves standing at the edge of a frozen lake with cold iron under his foot. And that's where we left off. Anyone have any information they wanted to share or anything like that? If not, we'll go ahead and get started, yes? Okay, so first things first, everyone make sure to add a hero point to your sheet. And now let's roll some coins. Heads or tails, boys, heads or tails?
That's right, Tim. That's right.
So we have 2 tails, 2 heads. Let's go. /R1D2.
It's okay, Alex. We'll get it this time.
1 heads, 2 tails. It's tails.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, sir. Too bad I maxed.
Oh, what the hell?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So we come back into it. As we're coming back into it, and we're just kind of going along, you guys see on this small, well, it's a very large, widened kind of like lake. Across the way, there's almost like where what used to be a bridge maybe, but now is just a frozen body of water. In front of you, standing larger than he was before, under one of his feet, is the red-furred man. As I take you to the map. Now, we are not currently in battle yet. However, currently it is a very tense situation in which combat can break out very, very soon. As I bring it in and lower the music, we come in and zoom in. As you guys are coming to the edge of the lake, you see directly to the north of you, you saw Samuel standing. And now in front of you, a large red-furred man, similar, but its fur darker and crimson, as it's standing with its foot over cold iron. She's unconscious. There is a pool of what looks to be frozen blood under her, but she is breathing, still alive. As we come into this, what are all of you doing?
I'm just standing in the back, to be honest. I mean,
Can I ready in action?
Sure. I'll say that you can.
I want to ready a level 2 heal.
Okay. Sure.
If
I would say that you'd be able to do it on the first round without any like penalties or anything. That's fine.
yeah.
Anyone else doing anything? As currently we are in the middle.
I pull out my musket.
Okay. As you begin to pull out your weapons and pull out your things, the creatures breathes out.
I go, Samuel, there's still time to stop this.
As it looks towards you, Baltoe, and it speaks in a gravelly tone. And as if the whole lake, the whole area around you, the wind is carrying its voice to all of you. You hear, "It's too late. There are things you don't understand. I ask you, will you join me in keeping sane? Or will you go insane like all the others? As he says that, his eyes begin to glow, and as you see him pull out what looks to be a scroll of some kind, it grabs the scroll and rips it in half. As it rips it in half, you see in front of you 2 more of the same creature appear. As in 3 sets, the scroll burns up. As it burns up, you see those 3 creatures. Some of them ethereal for just a moment. But as you see them begin to walk on the ice and the snow, you notice that those paws, they have weight behind them. And if no one else is doing anything, I believe we're going to start.
Oops, I was muted. I wanted to catch a cast message
Sure.
towards to Cold Iron.
Okay.
And I tell her, we're here to save you, but if you don't make it, where can we find the warden?
You wait for a moment. No response. She's unconscious.
Oh, God. I thought she was...
No. She's breathing, but unconscious.
Okay.
As this is happening, I believe it's time to roll initiative, everybody. As you find yourselves on this frozen lake and this creature with the quote-unquote hostage. As let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Can I roll with Arcana since I'm about to cast a spell?
It would be with divine, since you're a divine spellcaster, technically. Religion.
Real.
Can I roll with Arcana since I used message?
Bless you.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Well, gunslingers have a unique ability to roll initiative with stealth.
You have to be
Oh,
stealthing
no
to
one
roll.
can-
You have to be stealthing to actually roll stealth.
Wait, no, I thought snipers could just roll with stealth.
You have to be doing something. No, you get a bonus when you roll stealth.
No. I don't have to do initiative with for stuff.
Oh, that was the feat that you took, wasn't it?
It's in the way of the sniper.
That's right, huh? Wait, the sniper.
Don't
It's
know.
the wait. Which one is it?
Way of the sniper.
Wait,
So I could roll with stealth and stuff.
roll with
Put it in the chat
stealth.
box.
Yep.
Type, just click the square, the icon of the feet. There you go.
You practice the style of shooting perfect at placement first. You keep hitting a distance, staying out of zone. Doesn't say anything about stealth being your initiative roll.
It's right there. Way skill stealth.
Yes, you become expert in stealth.
Okay. So we're all rolling for a different initiative, I see.
It just depends on what skill you're using at the start of the combat. I'd asked what you were doing,
oh,
and you took out
sorry.
your gun. I'm talking to Baltoe.
Okay, can I keep my roll?
No, you cannot keep your roll.
Was a bitch. All right, I'll take 18.
It's a +1, dude. Come on, man.
Hey, but it's a 20.
It's an extra one.
It's a 20. 31 to a 28. Come on.
I'm gonna just.
Oh, that's right.
Dude,
I forgot about Ellie. Ellie is actually very, very hurt. She's
Baltoe, give her the finger to hold.
You did.
Onto.
Yeah.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Ellie is half health, and her spell was spent earlier. James is rolling perception.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, well,
Wait, Baltoe, are you half health?
I'm half health. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
okay. So I'm getting all the stuff ready and everything ready. The major thing that I do want to point out is that as we're kind of going through this, especially since this is a pretty big combat. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Mike, you have not rolled.
I rolled perspective.
Did you click on?
Perception.
Did you click on your token when you rolled?
I did not. Sorry about that. I gotta re-roll, man.
Yeah, it's not a perception check. It's initiative. It's on the left side of the banner.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Mm-hmm.
Does Screw really have +0 to his modifier?
Scree is literally a civilian, guys. He's at 10s in everything. He's level 1.
Oh, what the heck?
Yeah, he's not a fighter, guys. You guys brought him along. He's
God
here.
Damn it.
Initiative.
It's okay.
My bad.
If he dies, the script goes off.
I got 16 on the first one. I didn't mean to roll
I'll
it twice.
fix that. Update 16. All right, so we're bringing it back in as we have everything go through. It turns that. Can I push this up? We're going to start initiative as it goes through. Trying to figure this out as we go here. As let us begin.
Does my heal go off?
Your heal will go off at the start of your turn.
Okay.
As it goes off at the start of your turn, what do you, as it kind of goes through, you heal a 2-action heal as you spend the healing is it 2-action heal? Or 3-action heal?
Yeah, 2 action.
2 action? Okay, so who are you healing?
Or, I mean, I could do a 3 action. Fuck it. Wait, will my 3 action heal actually reach her? Cold Iron?
Oh, no, 3-action would not reach. In fact, a 2-action wouldn't reach either.
Alright, I'll do a 3 action heal.
No, I'm saying the 3-action heal will be for you guys. While the
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
that's fine.
I can't reach Cold Iron.
That's fine.
Oh.
As this goes through, you see Ellie pick up her small implement and she is going to cast Spiritual Weapon. As she casts Spiritual Weapon, you see a small set of scales appear in that general direction where the other person was. I'm going to use this as the Spiritual Weapon, the You Are Here thing, because it is just a lot easier to do that. And it's going to cast with the one on top of Cold Iron. I'm trying to grab this stupid token. There it is. As it's going through and just kind of cast Spiritual Weapon, she's going to swing with it, I believe. Nope. Wait, no. Attack, yes. There it is. Attack. 17's a miss. Yep, 17's a miss. And then I believe when you cast, appears, make a strike against it, sustain, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Okay, and her last action, she is going to actually take out an item from her inventory. She's going to take out a shield. As that is the end of her turn. After Ellie, Geralt, it's your turn. What are you doing? Actually, technically, Geralt and Baltoe have the same turn order. You guys can choose between yourselves who goes first.
I want to go first.
I'll give it to Geralt.
Okay.
All right. So, I am going to. Darn it. Gonna use all my movement to move there.
Okay.
So, I think it's 1. Okay. Flaming Sphere. This is range of 30 feet.
Yes.
So I would have to cast it 30 feet and then move it as another action?
Yeah, when
or-
you sustain the spell, it would move another action. Every time you sustain, it's another action to do it.
Mm. So it wouldn't reach.
It wouldn't. It would. How far are they right now? 60.
60.
If it goes into their square at all, so that's into their square, so that would actually reach. Because I believe with Flaming Sphere. Yeah, so it says range feet 30, 3d6 each feet in the square first appears. Subsequent rounds, first time you sustain the spell, you can leave. Yeah, so I say you can. I think that it's probably wrong, but you can probably sustain it and move it again on your same turn because you just moved, right?
Yeah, I just moved.
So you would just put it 30 feet in front of you for now.
Okay.
Yeah. Because whenever you sustain it, it's keeping the spell like active, basically.
All right. So I cast Flaming Sphere.
Okay. And you put it
Right there.
Boop.
And I can't move until my next turn.
Nope. I will put like a piece. This is Flaming Sphere. Okay. Is that fine? All right.
Yeah.
After Geralt's turn, it's Balto's turn. What are you doing, Balto?
That's a flaming sphere up there.
Yeah, the one on top is Spiritual Weapon. The one on the bottom is Flaming Sphere. Yeah, I'm just gonna rename it.
We attacked the real one that's standing on top of Cold Iron, right?
Yeah. If that's the real one. Just kidding.
10, 15, 20, 25 for my movement.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will roll to attack.
Okay. You moved and you run forward and you just, as you have your gun out already, and you shoot towards him. 28 is a hit. Roll me damage. As you shoot through your very first shot of this battle, you just go, and it hits him square through his fur. As you hear him yelp a little bit, it deals 10 damage to him.
Cool.
Okay.
And I'm going to walk back 5 paces.
Okay. Step backwards.
3, 4, 5.
Okay, you run up, you
That'll be my
shoot,
turn.
and you come back. Okay. James is going to look and see, and he's going to take out his, believe. Oh, come on. Open. Okay, what is this? Okay, that's not it. What is this one? All right, so he's going to declare. Yeah, he's going to use an action to declare declare the Redford man as his prey. As he declares that, he now is going to use his other thing, and it's going to use a hunter's aim in order to shoot at it. So now he has a +2 circumstance bonus on the attack roll, and even if it's not that, he's going to do that. So it's going to shoot. Circumstance bonus of +2. Add. Okay, let's go. As he rolls a 23, which is a hit. As he just shoots, and as he shoots, it does damage. Does 16 damage. 1d8 additional precision damage, obviously. So I need to roll a 1d8. 1d8. That's not the right person. 23 damage as he shoots straight through and he hits Samuel for 23. 57. And that's the end of James's turn. Herald, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Let's see. I am gonna move closer to Geralt.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. I think here's a good spot, and then I am going to attack this one. With... Nah, actually, I'm gonna attack this one, the one with his head on top of, or his feet on top of Cold Iron.
Yes.
Cast Moonbeam.
Okay. You cast Moonbeam as it goes through. It is a attack roll, I believe, correct?
Yes.
All right, roll me attack roll, and you're now floating in the air.
What?
Oh no.
As you're now floating, as your curse
Is
goes through. 22 is
22
a
hit?
miss.
Wait, I'm gonna use a hero roll.
Okay.
Damn, that's a pretty high roll too.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Moonbeam. All right.
Is this
All right.
is this correct? Is this correct? Because you should be adding your proficiency bonus with your attack. That's why. Because with a plus spellcasting, spell DC plus, it is +9, huh? Charisma trained 4 or 5. It is correct. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, you just unfortunate rolls, man. Unfortunate rolls. Anyways,
Oh well.
you moved. Did your spell. It is now his turn. As you see the creature yell, you see all three. You see the one in the middle. Ow! As it howls. As it howls, you see the other two howl in unison as well. As the two on the side begin moving forward. As you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As it moves past. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, no, it would be right here in front of you guys. And then it would use, as you see it come closer to you, Geralt and Herald, ready for for you to attack you. In actuality, it raises up a finger, a hand, and on its hand you see a large silver band. And on that ring, that silver band, you see horns on them, as it is going to try and use never mind, it's just gonna attack Geralt. I lied.
Oh man.
Sorry. I reread the thing. And I was just gonna attack Geralt actually.
Oh, evil.
With its jaw attack. 19.
Wow, that hits.
That
With
hits.
the 3?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Yeah.
No.
Dude, his modifier is +16. That's my
Yeah,
AC.
I know that. Yeah, that's what I saw. His roll was a 3 and he got +16 to it.
Yep. As you are bit. As you're a bit, you also see that as you're being bit, these jaws also have an extra thing in which they grab whenever they attack. So you are now grabbed as well in his jaws.
Oh gosh.
As you're grabbed, G, I, F, G, E, F, there it is. You're not grabbed. As that is the end. You see the other one begin to move forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. As that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's a little bit more. Okay. And the other one stays with its hand, its paw over cold iron. Sid is going to look at this thing happening, and he's going to see that you're not having a great time. So he's going to run forward. 1, 2, 3. Run forward. Actually, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to move past Herald. He's going to push you past Herald. And he's going to try and shove this individual in front of him. He's going to try to shove him away in order to get him no longer grabbing Geralt. He's going to try to shove him. Hold on. Click. Click. Athletics. Athletics, modifier, public. Wow. Ability plus this, that. Okay, he's gonna try to shove him away. That is a 20 to miss. He tries to shove him away, but then the person is holding you too close. As he tries to shove away, he's going to try instead to let's see. He's going to instead do this. He's going to touch the individual, the person in front of him. And as he touches him, you see that a black cloud of something, not black cloud, sorry, a miasma, a very toxic miasma, purple and a little bit uncomfortable to be around, Herald, is pushed through Sid's hand as it goes into the werewolf, and you see that it is doing that. So it needs to make a fortitude save. The fortitude save, I need to do that. Fortitude save, that is a 30. It succeeds. But, no, it just succeeds. That's the end of All right. It's turn. Mike, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Okay. So obviously the hand is controlling them, right?
Yes.
So I'm going to make a dash for the hand. Move 25 every space. Can I cut through people, or does it not count like that?
You can go through people. The whole thing about it is that you can't go through enemy spaces.
Okay, then. So if I do that, make a dash right there.
Okay.
One action. I have 2 more actions, right?
Yes.
And what's this you are here again?
That's the
this one right
sphere.
here?
It's the sphere. It's the flaming sphere.
Okay. And what's this one again?
That is the spiritual weapon.
Okay. Flaming Spirit's not going to hurt me, right? Like, it's just...
Running through it, it will not hurt you because it only hurts you at the start of your turn.
Okay, then. So if I run, like, right here next to him, fine. I'm not sure the rules of the Flaming Spirit.
Yeah, you should be fine. Yeah, it's only in this space, I'm pretty sure. And also, Flaming Spirit might be bigger than that.
Yeah, it doesn't tell me what size it is.
Yeah, it might be bigger. Yeah, but anyways, yeah, go ahead, do your turn, Alex. Or Mike Hawk, sorry.
Okay. Mike Hawk, yes.
Yep.
I'm Mike Hawk. Okay, I move here.
Okay, you move and attack of opportunity.
Attack of opportunity, who?
You.
Oh, does it?
Yes.
I wasn't even near it.
You were right here, huh?
Yes, you are there. It's going to claw at you.
Oh, well, I nimble dodge.
30.
I can't nimble dodge. How does nimble dodge work?
You
It's a
you
reaction.
basically add +2 to your AC. You should probably do
That's
it.
it?
You should probably do it because you're gonna get crit unless you do it right now.
How do I do that? How do I
You
do
just
that?
just put it in your chat. It's fine. It just uses a reaction basically. Yeah. You just do it. You would do it. You would do it from your feats, man.
Beats? I never actually used it. How does it work? Oh, there we go.
There it is. Yeah, perfect. So you nimble dodge out of the way, but you are cut as you go through, and it deals some damage as you are dealt this much. 13 damage
Damn.
as it cuts
Damn.
through you, but you're able to get across past it. Okay.
And I have 1 more action, right?
Move.
Okay.
Mhm.
Dang, I thought nimble dodge was better. but
Nimble dodge has
apparently
+2 ADC. It literally, I could crit you. You want me to crit you?
not. No, I thought it was better. Like, I thought I'd dodge completely, no?
No, only when you get a higher level for reflex saves.
That's gay. Sorry, I mean, that's lame.
Yeah, 1 more action.
Okay, I'm gonna move there. That was 25. Right?
Yes, that's 25.
And that is the end of my turn. Wait. Oh, dang it. I can't somersault there, can I?
No, that's an action. You also don't have your panache, so you don't have 30 feet of movement right now.
Oh, damn, that's right. Can I somersault from you are here over? Huh? Can it work like that?
Do you want to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, dude.
Roll me
Why not?
acrobatics.
Why not, dude?
Go ahead.
Heck yeah, baby. You already know, man.
You can only go up to 15 feet, though, is the whole thing.
What?
12, you fail. You fall prone immediately in your square.
Gosh dang it. Dude, this board's like wonky, dude. It's out of whack. Like, it was gonna land on the 18. You saw that.
Yeah. For sure. Anyway, that's the end of your turn. Screez is gonna look at this happening. He's going to see that he is not very useful at this point in time. However, he's going to start moving forward apprehensively. And he's going to start going over. That's 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, And he's going to try to shove. That's an 8. Did not shove.
Oh my god.
He's going to try and shove again. And there's a minus 5 on this because it's map, technically. 5. As he tries to shove the Redford man out of the way, it doesn't quite work as well as he said. That is, I believe, against the Fortitude DC of this creature. Let me check. Shove. It's a critical fail because the Fortitude save of this creature is 21. So a 5 is a fail by 10 or more. Actually, he failed with the 8 already. He falls prone because he critically failed. As he just falls prone. Start of the round. Ellie, going to move forward. 1, 2, 3. Actually, she's going to use a healing spell on Geralt, I believe. Yeah. Geralt, you're going to be healed. And she's going to use a 2-action heal, unless you're within 30 feet. You're not within 30 feet. She's going to use a 2-action heal for you. But move closer as well. So it's going to be healing. Wrong one. Healing. You healed for 18, Geralt. Actually, no. 26. 26. Because this is 2 actions.
Damn.
You're for 26. As it uses one of her second or third level spell slots. She's going to move forward. As 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right behind. That's the end of Ellie's turn. Geralt, it is your turn. What are you doing? You're currently
still
grabbed.
grappled?
You're still grabbed, yes.
Gosh. While I'm grabbed, can I still sustain my flaming sphere and move it, or no?
I believe you can. And since when you sustain, I believe it is a concentrate action. So sustain, blah, 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 blah. What does concentrate do? Concentrate means that okay. No, yeah, you can do it. You're fine.
I can? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Come here, you fucking flaming sphere. And I move it towards him.
As you go straight towards him. On the start of his turn, he'll take the fire damage.
What?
It's not immediate.
Oh, it doesn't have to reflex save? No,
it will do it at the start of his turn because Flaming Sphere, the wording
okay.
specifically is at the start of your turn.
Okay. And then that's one. Is that 2 actions or just one?
That's just one.
Okay. I guess I'll spend another action to try to escape.
Okay. Roll me, I believe, to escape, it's acrobatics or athletics.
Acrobatics or athletic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I'll do athletics. Actually, I'll do acrobatics.
Okay. That is a fail. In fact, that is a critical fail.
Can I use a hero roll?
Yeah, sure.
Point. All right.
20. 20 against his, that is enough to actually escape.
Yes.
As you are you are now not grabbed.
All right. Can I disengage or no?
You could do a 5-foot step. You did also notice that he did use his reaction to hit my cock.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you would have been attack
All
opportunities when you suspend your spell, by the way. But he would have used his reaction.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then I'll move to where my cock is over here.
Okay, you run all the way over there to where my cock is.
Bye, you bitch.
Whoops. Let me move you over there. There you go. Okay. Baltoe, it's your turn. What are you doing?
I also take this time to move up.
Okay.
5, 1,
2.
and we're on team save Cold Iron.
You're about to say something else, yeah.
I'll use my last action to fire another shot.
Okay. You fire another shot. Boo! As it shoots through, 15's a miss.
All right. That'll be it.
It is now James's turn. James is seeing that he is looking at the one in front of you. And as you kind of points his bow towards the one in front, he's going to actually shoot at the one he's marked, which is the one to the north, actually. He's going to shoot at that one instead because he's currently marking it. With the hunter's aim, he's going to shoot and gain a circumstance bonus on his attack. He's going to shoot, and it gets a +2, I believe. Yes. +2. Add. Roll. And that is a 31, which hits. As he shoots straight through, and he does some damage. He does 12 damage. And that one is hunted, so it's an extra D8.
Sheesh.
R1D. Yeah, hunters are good. Rangers are good. That's 1 damage, so it's 13 damage. As it pierces through again, you see the red-furred man bloodied. As Samuel is trying to get a better angle on the other creature, the one in front. As that happens, Herald, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Well, it ain't broke, don't fix. Moonbeam!
Moonbeam! Your curse progresses, I believe.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So now it is Morse. But goes through.
Yep, still missed.
21 is a miss, unfortunately.
And then I am going to give a elixir to Sid as my last action.
You have to take it out, and handing it over is another action.
All right.
Yeah, action. Maybe you want to move?
I am going to... Yeah, fuck it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, my turn's over.
Okay. At the start of his turn, he must make the reflex save. As he makes the reflex save, it is going to be you. Dink. That is a 19. What is your DC to beat, Geralt?
Mine?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
19.
It's a 19, so he beats. God.
Does he take any damage?
Deals basic reflex save
Takes
to
half.
each creature in the square.
Yeah,
Takes
basic
half?
reflex means he takes half. So still do 3d6. 8 damage as the fire burns. You see the creature get enveloped in flames as it almost as if it was kindling. It dissipates. First time fire has been used. As you see all the creature just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 as it runs towards Scree, and it just grabs him in its jaws as he strikes at Scree's.
Greedo!
And prone. 31, that's a crit.
Greedo!
26 damage.
He's immortal.
Scree!
As Scree is ripped in half.
Oh my god.
God.
Holy shit!
Great.
As he uses his second attack to claw at Sid with map.
Doesn't Scree have a saving throw?
13 is a miss. We just have to see. Anyways, that is the end of this one's turn. As it sees you dissipate the other one, it looks over and it sees all of these things. The spiritual weapon's also gone, by the way, because she would not have sustained it, technically. Because she came over to heal instead. That'd be gone. And then he is going to actually... The one that is in front of you, Mike, is going to start moving now. 1,
All right.
2, 3, 4, 5. And do these guys have reach? Let me check. How far can they reach? I believe. Details. I believe they cannot reach. So it's going to move forward 1 more. Actually, this is when it's going to take out its ring. And it's going to take out a ring with horns on it. As it takes out the rings with horns, you see the ring begin to glow. As it begins to glow, it an ethereal hammer rises above. Let me check. Who is it going to be against? I guess it's against Mike, because Mike is just literally just standing there. Prone, technically, actually.
I'm prone there.
As it's going to just, ethereal hammer just slams into you. As it slams into you, roll me a fortitude save.
Dude, that's easy. I'm so good at fortitude.
Mm-hmm.
Where's fortitude? Oh, there it is.
Yep,
bam, I found it. Bam, natural 20,
17 is a fail.
Hero point.
Okay.
Hero point. Come on, baby.
22 is a pass.
Oh,
So that is a pass. You take half damage. You only push half the distance. As you are dealt 4d6 force damage. Half. As you
So
take, you take. I guess we'll
a higher number, right? So that's.
I guess we can round up. You know what? In this campaign, we'll round up for all of our things.
Yeah.
Everything's gonna get rounded up. Deal 8 damage as you get boomf as the hammer slams you 5 feet towards Geralt.
25.
Yep. And that is the end of both their turns. Sid is going to see this happen. As Sid is going to see this happen, he notices that his touch is a little bit different. He's going to touch the one in front of him again with his little corrupty thingy. And it is a basic fortitude save. That's a pass. So it doesn't do anything. So instead, he's going to take out his weapon and he's going to attack the one in front of him. Actually, he's going to grab the one in front of him and try to... he's going to try to grab him instead. Athletics.
Crazy man.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go. That is a 31, and 31 is higher than their fortitude. So he is grabbed by Sid, as Sid is grabbing this individual. Grabbed, and for his last one, he's going to attack with his pick in his other hand. I believe there's a circumstance bonus of +2, because technically that. And he's also flat-footed, which is the circumstance bonus. That is 28, which hits. 28 hits, and then that is some damage. 13 damage as he just pierces through the creature's eye. As it goes right through, you see the creature's eye just almost melt as it just seems to just scream out in pain. As it screams out in pain, you see the other one. The one that was chasing after you, Mike, the one that hit you, also screaming out in pain. As that is the end of Sid's turn. Mike, it is your turn. You're on the ground.
I'm on the ground. I use an action. I get up.
You're no longer on the ground.
All right. I front flip 15 feet.
15! You barely able to do it. You front flip.
Front flip over here. Bam.
You front flip, you now have panache.
I have panache, baby. Now I have 2 more actions, right?
You do, yes. No, you have one more because you got up.
Dang. All right. Almost tricked the DM or GM. All right.
Almost tricked his DM.
DM, man. Almost. I gotta run awkwardly, so I gotta go like 5, 2, 3. Can you reach me here still? He can't, huh? That's what he did last time.
No.
He used some kind of ethereal hammer to hit you with his ring.
Okay, I can move 30 feet, so I will run right there.
Okay.
Bam.
Go there. All right.
End
of your turn.
Ready.
Screeze is dead. Ellie is going to go.
Ready.
Ellie is going to use a healing on... Actually, he's not going to use a healing. He's going to cast Searing Light on the one in front of her. Actually, no, she's going to heal Screeze. Or at least try to. He is currently dead. I guess, technically, she would heal Baltoe first. Baltoe, you're being healed. How far away are you actually? Oh, never mind. You're too far away. You're not being healed. My bad. She's going to actually try and heal Scree. Actually, she can't. That wouldn't be valid. She's going to actually Searing Light instead. Searing Light, the one in front of her, as she's going to Searing Light and go through. It's going to be an attack roll. There you go. 23 is a hit. 22 light damage and fire damage, technically. As you just see the Searing Light just whoosh as it burns up in flames and dissipates. Okay. Her last action, she's going to run over towards Screes, make sure he's okay. He's not okay. Geralt, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Can only move 30, so I am just gonna cast another flaming sphere
Another one.
right here, right on top of him.
Okay. First time.
And then that's 2 actions. And then I'm going to move over here.
Flex save. 18 is a fail. So it takes full
yes.
damage.
Ooh.
14 damage. You see him burn and yell out as his fur begins to spark as the fire just kind of obviously this is real. As you see him yell out in pain as he begins to burn and smolder. Still alive.
All right. Then I end my turn.
Okay. Baltoe, it's your turn. What are you doing? The creature is in front of you.
Yo, I'm sorry, Samuel. Fire.
Okay.
Shabriam.
28 is a hit. 4 damage as you shoot him and he's hurt for 4 damage.
Fire again with map.
16's a miss as you just try to get your arrow, your gun again and thoosh, but it goes wide. Recoils too much.
All right. I'm going to pull back 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay. James' turn. He's going to see the individual again. Hunter's aim. Shoot. And shoot again. 20 and 18 both miss. Actually, 22 and 18 both miss.
Oof.
End of James' turn. Herald, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Let's see. Well, I'm all out of attacking moves.
Yes, you don't have a cantrip that attacks. That's right.
So, I will cast. How hurt are you guys? Out of curiosity.
I'm full health.
I'm like half health, but it doesn't.
Yeah, I'm
running away
I'm
from
just
them.
about half health too.
How far is Baltoe away from me?
He is 30 feet.
I'm gonna go right next to Baltoe.
Okay.
I'm going to cast onto
Disrupting.
Baltoe's gun.
Okay.
Whoa.
Disrupting weapons. As you cast disrupting weapons, you
purple.
see the gun glow with a positive light.
Alright, and then that's my turn.
Okay.
You don't
Samuel's
want to
turn.
back up more in case he runs up to us?
Samuel runs straight towards you, Geralt.
Oh,
Oh shit.
But at the start of his turn, I believe he has to do the flaming sphere thing, right?
Yeah.
So, each turn on Sigrid, the first time you sustain the spell, you can leave this. The sphere just first appears. Each blah blah blah. First you can sustain it. Blah blah blah. It deals 3d6. You save. Blah, blah. No, it's the second time. You have to sustain it again to do damage again. But anyways, you are the fireman. He wants to attack you. 20.
God, that hits.
Those are low rolls, too.
15 damage as it grabs you in its jaws. You're grappled again.
15. That was a 6. Nah, I'm just kidding.
You're grabbed again as you're dealt 15 damage. As it grabs, it tries to claw at you again. And since you're grabbed, as a +2 circumstance bonus to this, 31. I believe that's a crit against you.
That's a crit. Yeah.
As it just grabs you in its mouth, you are dealt a bunch of oil seeps out through your clothing as it grabs and it gets its claws and tries to rip you into shreds, much like it did to Screeze, except you stay taut and are unable to bend, but you're unconscious and dying. So. Wow, that's such a cool effect when you go unconscious. You can't see shit.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, it's the end of his turn. This man is going to run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's going to run all the way forward and actually over here. And he's going to try and shove again.
What is wrong with
because you're still grabbed, Geralt. That's the reason why. 25 against there. Forgot again already. Shove is shove. 42 DC. 42 DC against this guy. 42 DC. 23. It's actually good. He shoves you one way. He shoves him one away. Now's the end of Sid's turn. Mike, it's your turn. What are you doing, man?
What I do? I am gonna run right to her, and I'm gonna attack her. So
No, you don't attack her.
No.
She's unconscious. We're
Saving
trying to
her.
help her, bro.
Oh,
Look, read your notes, bro.
oh
What?
dude, my notes didn't save. All right.
We're saving her. We're saving her.
Oh my god, this whole time I thought we were attacking her. I'm sorry.
No, I thought you were
Anyway.
gonna do like a medicine check.
I thought you were gonna rescue her or something.
Yeah,
Bro,
or
you pulling up
something.
to kill her.
Okay, well, anyways, I moved there and I used my dagger and I
You slash through. You cut. Roll me an attack roll with your actual action.
yeah, I realized that wasn't what I wanted to do.
So your dagger's drawn.
Yeah. Hold up. It's been a while since I drew a dagger. I normally grapple people.
Never hurt a single person in his whole life.
I know. Shoot, how do I attack? I actually.
First time he's done.
Oh my god. Oh shoot! I just realized that.
His first
How do
strike
How do I attack?
Press strike, bro. What are you talking
What are you
about?
talking about? How do I strike? How do I strike?
Go to your freaking actions, dude. What are you talking?
Go to your actions. Are you at your actions?
Yes, I'm
The
actions.
dagger was drawn before the combat started. I'm gonna give you that.
Okay.
He just drew his dagger.
You strike. 19 is a miss.
Ah, dang! I strike again. Ah,
You have to choose map on this one. Oh,
a map. Oh, what's map?
Map means multi-attack penalty. So because since we have 3 actions, you can attack 3 times in a turn, right? But every time you attack additional time, you get a penalty. So with daggers, they're agile. So you have -4, then -8. So -4 on the second attack, and -8 on the other attack. However, 23 hits. Roll me
Okay.
damage.
Damage. Bam.
8 damage as you cut through the silver dagger, specifically. As you cut through, it yells and screams out in pain. As Mike, with your dagger, you slice through its chest, piercing
Damn.
through it. As it pierces through, you see a cloud of black exit its mouth. The eyes go dark as the large body in front of you falls down to its knees and falls to the ground dead. As this creature falls to its knees and dies, you see the black cloud exhaling as if deflating the creature, the body. As it's deflating, you see the form slowly dissipate until all you see in front of you is the town doctor, Samuel. Whoops. I don't have a token for him. Yes, I didn't have a token for him. Let me just make that real quick.
Okay.
Dude.
Down.
Boop. As you see him on the ground. Whoops. Dead.
That sick son of a bitch.
As
I
combat
knew it.
comes to a quiet. As all you hear now is the sound of the open tundra. As this is happening and combat ends, from what you can tell, you see Ellie scramble over to Screeze, crying, trying to put Screeze back together. You see James put away his crossbow and just kind of walk over to where Samuel's body lies. You see Sid walk over towards Geralt. He leans down, takes out a small potion, and feeds it to him. It is a lesser healing potion. For 1d6, you are healed, Geralt.
Wait, Herald, run to Cold Iron.
You're for 5, Geralt, as you come back alive to life. No longer unconscious. You're now wounded 1.
I am gonna cast heal on Cold Iron.
Okay. You walk over and cast heal. Please put that in the chat.
I do a 3 action. Oh, wait, no shit. 2 action heal.
Okay. 2 action heal. You heal for 11. As Cold Iron is healed for 11, you see that she... Sorry, the numbers are wrong, but you see her heal. As you see her heal, you see her eyes open from under the mask. She's no longer unconscious. Still prone. Not grabbed.
I'm gonna go talk with Ellie.
Okay, you go over to heal and you just turn around and just leave. As you see Cold Iron struggle to right herself up as she is no longer prone. She stands and she looks and scans the area. As she scans the area, she sees that there's a dead body. Well, 2 dead bodies technically. And she just looks over towards where Herald ran off to. She just kind of looks and she eyes specifically Baltoe suspiciously, because he shot her in the back last time. As you see her look over, she walks over to you, Mike. And she just kind of walks over and she just says, "Gather your dead. Follow me." As she begins to walk towards the forest to the north. As this is happening, what is everybody doing?
Come on, guys.
I'm gonna inspect Dr. Samuel.
Okay. You're going to loot the body of Dr. Samuel. As okay.
Look for clues. Not really loot, but
So Baltoe is going to look over the body of Dr. Samuel. What are Geralt and Mike doing? Mike, you're just going to follow?
Is she walking like right now?
She's
like,
walking, and you see her. She walks all the way over to the edge near the northern side, and she stands looking back, waiting for the rest of you. She's not walking, like continuing to walk. She just kind of walks towards the pathway, at least. Gets off the ice.
Yeah, I
follow behind.
grab onto Sid's shoulder and I just tell
Why is
Sid,
there a wall
let's follow
here?
her.
All right. We'll follow. As
Why
you-
is it saying there's a wall? Sure.
So Mike and Geralt stand over to go follow. James walks over to where Samuel lies. Herald walks down to where Ellie is. And I will resolve Herald's first. Herald, as you as you make your way down to the south where Ellie is, you see her on her knees crying, and you see her just kind of sniffling as she just kind of is trying to put pieces of Screes back together. You see the bloodied fur, the entrails, and a similar scene to as you saw before, in a different reflection, in a different time. Another lost soul. As she leans down, she's putting her hand over his body. She casts heal. She casts heal. Nothing happens.
Oh, I look at Ellie and I say, there's nothing you could do. He is gone for now.
And she looks up at you, Herald, and she just kind of shakes her head. And she's like, he's not gone. He's not gone. I did this before. I did it before. I know I did. Last time I did this. I fixed him. I fixed this. I fixed him. I did.
You fixed him.
I did.
Oh, well, you see, Scurry has a secret that he didn't want anybody knowing except for me. Scurry cannot die.
I'm not a child. This isn't death to you. As you look down at the entrails scattered along the lake and the.
I look at her. I said, Scurry told me he was cursed to live forever. He said he died many times in this reflection already, and that he tells me he was just following the script, but no matter what happens, he always comes back to life.
Is it like if we take his pieces, they'll like glue back together, or is it kind of?
I'm going to be completely honest.
He just appears one day and is just back. Like
I'm going to be completely honest with you. I did not ask, nor did I want to ask, but he did tell me he was cursed with immortality. You see, Scree's like us. He came from a different reflection. He isn't a resident here, but he did claim a source of power from a different reflection, which unfortunately gave him eternal life. So even though Scree is over here, over there, bit of him over there, it's safe to assume he'll come back.
And you're not just.
Although.
You're not lying, right?
Unless Scree was lying to me, then no, I am not lying to you.
Roll me diplomacy, Herald.
Alright.
It's like, I hate rolling diplomacy. Roll diplomacy. Because there's a reason why.
Okay.
12. Okay, but just in case,
But it makes you.
just in case, if it's that thing where like he needs all his parts together, we should just gather it all up and like put it in like a bag or something, so like he could like come back together. It's okay. I can do it. I can do it myself. I've dealt with a lot of. I've dealt with a lot of things. I got it. I got it.
I'll do it for you. No. I'll do it for you.
Yeah.
I'll do it for you.
You sure?
As a little tear comes down. My face. Absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go grab. I'm gonna get the. Oh, we can put him in the bag of holding. And she runs off to go get the bag of holding.
No, don't leave me.
She runs off to go grab the bag. Who has the bag of holding again?
I do.
She runs to you, Geralt. You see Ellie just comes in. We're gonna pick up Screes and all his pieces, and we're gonna make sure he comes together when he comes back to life. Okay?
Oh yeah. That's what he said. He said he'll come back to life. Here you go.
Yeah. Thanks. And she grabs the bag of holding. She runs back to you, Herald. And you are trying to put the pieces together, and you see the fleshy bits are starting to freeze on the ice as you kind of just bring into a pile. Just whatever entrails there are, you kind of grab them and put them into a pile.
Ellie, just give me the bag. Just give me the bag.
She gives you the bag, and you just
I just shove all the fucking guts and fucking intestines, everything inside of there.
Yeah, you shove it in there. It gets all over everything inside the bag. As you just kind of just throw it all in there, and it's like, good enough. As Screes' corpse is now inside the bag of holding. At least like 95% of it. Whatever's left on the ice, you obviously can't pick up. It's like mostly blood.
Let's take the ice too. Shit, let's take the ice. Let's take the ice too.
Yeah, you grab as much as you can. As this is happening, Baltoe, you walk over to Samuel's body. You kind of lean down and just look at it for a second. Roll me perception. Baltoe. Baltoe. Oh. Oh no, my sound. Let me do this, do that. Connect.
Yeah, he is on D&D.
Okay, I'm here, I'm coming. My internet just went out.
We knew it.
For just a moment. Anyways, did Baltoe roll?
We didn't hear anything.
What? Are you still here or no?
Okay, what was the last thing you guys heard?
Baltoe walked up.
Well, yeah.
Okay, Baltoe walked up. Okay, so Baltoe, you walk up and you search Samuel's corpse. Roll me a perception check.
Perception?
Yes, perception.
And I do have the feat of thorough search as well. Oh, no, I don't.
Thorough search.
The feat of thorough search? No, you took you took that away.
I took Quiet Alley.
Yeah.
I've experienced tracker.
Look down and you kind of look through the pieces and just kind of see that besides a few bandages and a few other things, you find a healer's kit, a couple of silver worms, and a ring on his finger. The ring of that ram. The silver ring that the creature used. And that's all you find. There's a healer's kit, a couple of silver worms, and a ring. Shaped in the shape of a rim. Yeah. As you kind of lean down and kind of just look through his items and things like that, you find no other clues of other things. As you see James looking down at you, Baltoe. His eyes just staring at your every action. Travelers. Always looking for the next big pot. He just walks
Relax.
off. He walks off.
Isn't that what you think?
Baltoe.
Now, those are the things that you find, Balto. As you look down at this corpse of this semi-elderly man, what are you doing?
I give him. I pray his soul goes to heaven. And then I say thank you, Sam, for being a friend. Walk off.
Okay. You walk off. As you walk
To the
off,
wall.
Herald and Ellie make their way north. As all of you make your way north and follow Cold Iron into the forest. As all of you begin to make your way into the forest, you find yourselves walking through a path through the trees. This path through the trees starts straight, but begins to wind and turn and curve and bend. Those that are well versed in tracking or even hunting would know that this pathway is meant to throw any pursuers off, anyone off the trail of anything else. As you're kind of walking through, Cold Iron is silent. What are all of you doing as you're following this masked individual to where you assume is a safe place?
As we're following, I kind of say, Cold Iron,
What?
you told us to come find you after the next reset, and we're here to find you. Are you going to help us solve this problem? We know about the new warden, the old warden, putting stuff together. Are you willing to help us get this new warden?
She looks back at you, and you just see her eyes, her yellow eyes, look at you for a second. She just kind of sighs. I said to find me in the next one. Didn't say to lead him to me.
We weren't trying to lead you to him. We didn't even know he was coming after you.
It's not after me. I was in no real danger. Us key figures can harm and hurt each other all we want, but we can't kill one another. It's impossible. No.
What about Screes?
That cat has a lot more going on than you think. But you're here now. And you've been tested. And you will be tested again. The warden is trying to make this place move, to spread the ice everywhere. Warden wants the world to be covered in snow. Each time a new group comes in, a new company, a new set of wealth-seeking travelers come in, more treasures, more lives are added to the pot. And the pot is brewing, it is stewing, it is growing larger and larger. The aura of death is growing in this place. I said I'd help you. Only if you help me as well. There's a man
Save
here.
your...
Yes.
Right.
There's a man here. My lord. the one I came in here with. I need him in order to escape this place with my honor intact. When she says that, you see Sid just kind of look away. I assume you already know about Linda, yes?
Yes, Linda, she is the princess that we think.
She's the princess. She is that. But she's also... You see her sigh for a second, and she kind of looks over towards James's. And James just kind of been staring her down this entire time. As they kind of make eye contact for a second. You see James just kind of reach into his pouch, take out a letter. The same one that Salazar handed to him. And pass it over to Cold Iron. She kind of grabs it for a second and she just looks over at James. And James just kind of... This makes us even, by the way. And you see her just kind of nod. She puts the letter in her pocket as you just see James just kind of look at the rest of you and just says, "This is the end of my part. I delivered it safely. Get the fuck out of my world." As he just turns and he leaves.
Wait, James!
He turns back.
Salazar said you knew where the old warden was being kept. I assume it's the castle, the palace.
He's being kept in the old courtyard in that place, under one of the mausoleums. Pieces in tatters, but he is there. If you care to save him, I'd be grateful. However, just know that the old and the new, they don't like all of you being here in the first place. You see him sigh for a second, and he just looks over at Cold Iron again and just kind of... You explain to them exactly what's going on, June, all right? As Cold Iron just nods. You see James exit as he walks back towards the path, turns a corner, and is gone. Cold Iron looks back at the rest of you and just kind of... We're almost there. Just a few more paces. As she just kind of continues walking forward as James exits. Scene left. Scene right. Stage right. Soon, you find yourselves in front of what looks to be a small cabin in these woods, sheltered from the elements and through against one of the rock faces. It is almost magical. It is as if there was a small clearing, a small scoop of just clear snow, ice, and calm. As you reach this small area, you pass through again something. As you pass through this something, you feel yourselves shift, change again. Baltoe, for you, a very similar one that you experienced before in the palace. For the others, more reminiscent of a reflection. As this change happens, you find yourselves standing in front of a tavern.
Wait. Can I talk to Cold Iron too?
Yeah, sure. What do you want to talk about?
I go to Cold Iron and I say, I found a mask that was very similar to yours, Cold Iron. It was in the castle. You know what this one is? And I show her the mask.
She looks at it for a second. And she kind of puts her hand out. Do you hand it to her?
I guess. You gotta be very careful with it.
You hand it to her, and she kind of grabs it for a second. She kind of just lifts it up. She looks at it, examines it, the front and the back, and she just kind of looks and she's... It's just another shabby copy. Something that could become real if given enough time, given an opportunity. As it stands, it is just... She hands it back to you. Just another piece of nothing.
Oh, okay.
The item is the item. It's not, doesn't seem to have changed at all. You make your way to in front through this small outpost, this small clearing. As you make your way to the small clearing and just kind of go through, you find yourself standing in front of a tavern. Worn down, broken, and almost as if... Sorry, I'm grabbing everyone's tokens on right now because I forgot to put everyone's tokens here, by the way. And just because it's a battle map doesn't mean you have to fight. I always have to clarify. It's just a map with a grid on it, guys. It doesn't mean you'll be fighting here. Maybe. As you stand in front of this place, and we're just going to keep this on this map like this. We don't have to move around or anything. As you kind of just go along this path, she leads you inside this worn down tavern. As she kind of leads you in, you notice that around inside the tavern, inside this place, there are past histories, stories that you can tell already are there. You see broken beer bottles, you see flung over packs and sacks that are now frozen. You see the bar counter flat with a broken, with one of the halves broken down as if someone fell into it. You see some of the stools almost as if they were leaned up against each other in a circle, as you see even what looks to be a few instruments in the corner of one of the halls. As you kind of look, you see Cold Iron just kind of look at the rest of you. She walks over to where the bar is and just takes a seat on top of it. And she just,
could I have had Geralt identify the silver ring?
while you were walking,
Yeah.
I believe you have quick identify, right?
Yep, I do.
Okay, with a quick identification, you look and you just try to do it. Roll me an Arcana check. $20. You look at it for a second and you realize it's going to take you probably an hour to actually know exactly what this item is.
Baltoe, it's gonna take me like an hour, bro.
Okay, no.
As you kind of go inside, she beckons you to sit down. As you kind of sit down inside this small tavern, as you sit down, it almost feels as if there are people here. It almost feels as if this tavern is lively. As you walk inside Baltoe, you feel the same thing that you felt when you were in the palace. Although there is snow and ice and cold everywhere, there is a sense of warmness in this area. There's a sense of not cold, but warmth. As if there were fires lit around the area, small torches, even insulation.
I
You-
touched like the wall,
Mhm.
melting.
You go over to touch the wall, and you kind of touch the wall. You touch a piece where you think it's frozen, and you kind of touch it. It doesn't melt. But the snow and the ice are completely nothing. At best, it feels like cotton as you kind of just sweep by it. You just kind of get your hands and you just kind of throw it and just kind of just shift it across. It's as if it's just dust, nothing else. Does
I
it?
ask,
Hmm?
Cold Iron, why does this place feel different? Not like the rest of this place.
You see her just kind of sit there for a second and she looks at you and she just, it's because she cares about this place. Since she cares, it is close to her heart. She will not let it succumb to the elements. Although, she looks up at the windows and the roofing. Not a very good job.
Who? Who cares? The witch? Linda? We're still kind of lost.
Linda and the witch are the same person. But not from the same time. Linda has forgotten who she was because she wanted to be someone else. When I was first entered this reflection, when I first entered as myself, part of the company of Muir, we had a goal. We had come from a broken country, our company Muir. We had come from a place in which water was scarce. Fresh drinking water was scarce. And a place filled with ice and snow. If we were able to just take the ice and the snow out of this reflection into our home, we'd have plenty. Or maybe turn some part of our desert home into a snowy one, at least. It's what we wanted. It's all we wanted, honestly. Just a little bit of treasure. That was it. When we had come here, me, Sid, and you see Sid just kind of away, a little bit ways away. Sid had been here already for quite a bit of time. Although he wasn't from Muir, he had been attached to our first group, our first exploration. And his company and mine and another had entered all at once in order to actually try and conquer it, this reflection. When we got here, a terrible thing happened. Terrible thing. We had thought we had prepared for what we We had thought we had prepared. But that creature, the one that guards that place, the one that guards that palace, it was unlucky. We had run into it in the wild and out in the tundra, and it decimated all of us. Some left for dead, others wounded and hurt. We stumbled into the outpost, probably much like all of you did. In that place, there were still lives. There were still people there. Not just citizens or travelers. This place used to be friendly to all those that came within its doors. All those that actually wanted to help this place. It's where I met Linda. Although she didn't go by Linda at the time. It's why I met her and Salazar and James and Emily. It's where I met all of them. For a time, all of us got along. The loops, the resets, of course, were very much well-known fact, actually. In fact, the citizens knew the loops existed. Strange as that sounds. The resets were not just to keep others in the dark. They were to help keep resources, to maintain livelihoods, to keep people alive in this place. If you've ever lived in a desert, in a place without food, water, or even shelter, it is hell. But for some reason in this place, this was paradise. You see her kind of lean against one of the side walls. As she leans against one of the side walls, you see on top of where a broken sign is, and you just see the second part of a word. You see dawn on it.
Excuse me, Code Iron. Wasn't your name Emma, not Emily? Who's Emily?
Huh? Her name is June Baltoe.
Her name's June. Oh, wait. Then who's Frostbite?
Emma's the fairy.
Emma. Oh, Emma's the fairy.
Frostbite's the other fairy.
Oh, never mind.
Boo-doo-doo. Yep. You see her look, and she just kind of. This is where we were. Much like all of you in your in your group that you've made. This is where we made ours. Our family. Travelers, citizens, didn't matter who you were. We were all here to enjoy a place that was calming, peaceful, an escape. Although, you hear Sid just scoff from the background when she says paradise and it's a good place. You hear Sid just kind of just mutter under his breath a few curses. As Cold Iron continues.
Everything okay, Sid?
You see Sid look at you for a second, Herald, and just kind of just Whatever this person believes is not true. This beast, and you see Sid just look over at her. This beast is no different than the warden. She'll stop at nothing. Nothing to keep this place as it is. You see Sid just walk over to one of the stools. And he just sits down and just kind of just takes out his flask and he just tries to drink the rest of it, but it's already empty.
Oh, I'll go sit next to him while you guys keep talking cold iron.
Okay. You see her look over at Sid and she just you see her eyes kind of soften for a second. But they turn back sharp when she comes back to look at the rest of you. We founded this place as a haven for people. We did. It started out that way. But as time passes, as things change, as people are people, things happen. They fall apart. Now, I have a question. Did Linda talk about her history as a traveler?
Baltoe.
He
Didn't she tell
said,
you?
he said she was part of a company called Asmia.
Asmir. Didn't even try, did she? Listen. Linda, the one that you met, she doesn't know who she is. She doesn't know exactly what she's capable of, but she is living a lie. No, that's not right. She is living a life, one that's not hers, one that belonged to Emily, one that belonged to somebody else. I'm telling you now, the Linda that you met, she doesn't know. She doesn't know.
So why is Linda so fixated on killing you and rescuing Sid?
That's that's because I made a mistake. Didn't stop my lord when he wanted more. I only went along with it. Now, I'm asking you again. I will help you if you help me. Do we have a deal?
Yes.
Wait, who is your lord? We don't.
My lord is the new warden. I became the woman with the mask because he wanted to become the new warden. I helped kill Salazar's father. I helped all of it because my lord was tired and lost and greedy.
But now you want to stop the new warden, or you want to stop Linda?
All I want is for my lord, my duty to end.
Once we stop him, we'll be able to close this reflection.
Most likely, yes.
We want to set all the people free.
Exactly. We're going to set everyone
no
free
one-
here.
Had to die.
Travelers will be set free. The citizens here, they'll be gone. This reflection closes, they'll be gone. Cannot stop the passage of time. God knows how I've tried.
Well, if that's the only thing we can do, at least we'll leave the citizens forever. She'd leave tomorrow morning.
You see Cold Iron stand up from leaning against the side wall. She looks over at the rest of you and just kind of nods for a second. We have two options. One, we retrieve the Linda that knows nothing, one that is acting like she knows nothing. Or we confront her true self, the one sitting on that throne. They are two separate people. But in either case, we'd have to. We'd have to lure the warden out. From somewhere, someplace. The warden must be lured out. My lord must be lured to somewhere else.
How do you propose we do that? There's
I don't want
something
to
you want or
say.
need?
If I had it my way, we'd wait till the next reset in order to get him to appear. Because if any of the fairies are attacked or harmed, he appears immediately. But the only other ways are for key figures to die permanently, or for a citizen to die. The citizen that dies, it takes a while. But if a key figure, a key role dies, he comes here or anywhere very, very quickly.
I know what we can do.
Isn't Scree dead in a
Herald.
bag of holding right now?
He is, but I feel like the poison that Scree had might have been a key to the script. Can't we
Well,
just
yeah.
break it?
Don't you have Kree's body?
Do you think it'll work? Okay, where's Herald? Harold's sitting
I'm
next to
right
Sid.
here.
Okay.
I
Harold,
wave
don't you
my
think that
hands.
work? Harold!
I
Don't you
signal
think-
the robot to come to me.
Oh gosh. No, I'm staying here. Harold, do you think if we destroy the poison, the warden would come? Scree was holding on to it with his dear life.
Yes. Yes.
I think we
but
do that.
My plan was bad luck. I don't want to say it out loud, so I gesture it. I point to the bottle of poison and point it to the throat. Make a little drinking gesture.
I know. I look at him and I look at Baltoe and then like
I go,
He
that's
has one
pretty
too.
obvious.
he has one too. It's fine. We'll use Baltoes. But at this
Wait,
one, we
what?
just Balto has the one from Vill's senpai. He has one
I have
too.
a vial of poison on me.
Do you?
Yeah, given to me by Vill's sister.
Yeah.
Oh,
It is purple and not clear. But
It's
yes, it is
purple.
the vial.
Exactly. But I think
but how do we know who worked?
I don't
if-
know.
What if
Well,
the
if we're
two
just
poisons
trying
are
to
different?
summon the warden, I think we break or do something with the one that Scree has. All right,
All
turn to
right.
cold. Isn't Scree a key figure? Won't he show up now?
The cat with a motive has very specific conditions to his immortality. Number one,
Wait. Before she says that, I signal Ellie. Ellie, come over here really quick.
she kind of
Are we
runs
all
over.
together?
She kind of runs over. She's kind of just doing her own thing. She's exploring. A little bit ADHD. She kind of runs over. She's like,
Talk to me more about your church. I am suddenly interested again.
oh, yeah. So, and she grabs your hand.
Okay,
She leads
go
you
on.
off. As you see Cold Iron look over, says, there's a very specific condition to that cat's immortality. Unlucky for him, his previous adventures left him very compatible with this reflection. It seems whatever he took, or whatever he did, whatever blessing he received, it is not one of necromancy. It is one of reincarnation. There's a ritual in which an individual must do in order to revive this cat. However, because of the similarities in whatever place, whatever adventures he came from before, anyone with a connection to the Frost Witch can bypass those things and revive him instantly. Did this cat tell you how to do his ritual?
No.
That one he didn't. Hmm.
She just sighs in exasperation. I thought you were all friends here. No one tells anyone else deadly secrets? No one says
I
anything
guess-
about those things?
I guess he didn't trust us. I don't know.
You see her sigh for a second and she says, the only other way that I've seen him be revived, I've not seen the ritual myself, but a person with a connection to the Frost Witch can revive him. Although I've never seen it done before, I've heard it being done by some of the fairies. If we can get somebody that has a connection to the Frost Witch to just channel some of her power, he can be revived. Stitched together, harmed a little bit, but revived. Although I don't know what good that would do for our current dilemma. To lure the warden here, I suggest we go and murder the man with the scar. A fairy will come. We attack her. The warden will come. It's very simple to do.
So you don't think if we just destroy that poison, the warden won't come? We'll have to kill Mephisto.
Oh, you mean the last man with the scar?
Oh, the new guy with the scar.
Yes,
Exactly.
the new one. Yes.
Who's the new man with the scar? Not Mufasa.
I believe it's a purple-skinned man from the outpost.
Oh
Elf.
gosh.
Tiefling looking man?
Oh gosh.
The one with abyssal blood, yes. It's been here for a while,
I'm-
but I guess it's finally his turn to come. Currently, he's at the tavern. You can retrieve him and slit his throat very easily in one of the docks.
Gosh.
I don't know about the poison. It may work. It may not. That is
Well,
not my field of expertise.
Let's try the poison first. I don't think we can kill. I don't think we should kill Sven. There's no way.
All right, sure. We'll try your idea first. Shall we prepare then? Shall we make sure our preparation's correct? Traps, spells, if you use any, items that you may have plundered from the fallen.
Mhm.
Let us plan and prepare. As she looks at the rest of you and stands, she kind of walks over to one of the broken rooms and opens like the door. She kind of grabs a sack and just tosses it on the table. These are a few things that we've had for quite a bit of time. They may be useful. As you just kind of walk over to the bag and you kind of look inside, you see explosives. A dozen of them. And then we should take a break.
Okay. It's perfect.
Okay.
We're gonna talk.
Perfect.
Alrighty. So we'll take a good we'll take like a 15-minute break if you guys want to talk. So about 8:20 when we come back. And yeah, we'll just take a quick break and then we'll be back very, very shortly.
All right.
Alrighty. Okay, so let's go ahead and get restarted. All right, everybody, we have got in. You guys finished the first combat of the session quite easily. Easily done. Not very stressful until, I'm actually going to have characters kill you, as, it is what it is. As we come through,
What?
you guys have just... As we come through, you guys have just talked to Cold Iron and have gotten some background information on things. A little bit confusing, of course, still, but as it stands, you guys have made a plan to actually, do stuff. So I'm going to bring you guys back in. As you guys are coming back in to this place, bring you back in to this and that. We're going to go ahead and... So, what is the plan?
The plan
So-
is, I think if everyone agrees to this, I think the plan is, we're going to take our short rests,
Mhm.
head towards the palace, break the
Mhm.
vial in the cart with the oxens. Hopefully they're here still. And then head towards the palace, and then hopefully the warden comes.
Okay.
But what if the warden doesn't come, guys? Do we just go straight to the freaking palace?
I'm down to release the old warden.
Oh yeah, you're right.
At
I
least
think
find
you're right. I think you're right. I think if
he's in the
that's a good
courtyard.
plan. Yeah, if the warden doesn't come, we'll just go find the old warden. Yeah.
This is a great plan because that sounds a good plan.
Okay. And Will did.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
They're still out for me, aren't they?
I wrote down. Wait, I wrote down? Did James say that he was in pieces
In tatters.
and tatters?
Yeah, in pieces and tatters,
Yeah.
meaning that he's being kept together. You're not sure exactly what he meant. Without further
Okay.
clarification, asking somebody.
Okay. All right.
That's what he said. Okay. So all of you rest for a little bit. You lick your wounds.
All right.
So who is healing your wounds? I guess it's going to be Ellie.
Ellie and Herald, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Natural 1. Okay, so who's taking damage first? I guess she would go help whoever was closest to her, which would be
Oh,
Herald, Mike, It'd be Baltoe. That would be get the natural 1. So Because okay, I have a question. Actually, let me first ask this question. How long are you guys resting for?
It's a short rest, right? Like I don't know how long. How long?
Short
are we
rests
resting
don't
for?
exist in the system.
Oh.
How long does it
How long will it take
to
for
get the
my
wounded
spells?
off?
You have to do a medicine check, which is what I just did. And the treat wounds check would get rid of a wounded if you succeed.
Wait, if it's mine, can I re-roll it with a hero point?
No, you can't. This is Ellie's.
Well, Ellie just
Ellie
gives
is
a-
not one of your heroes.
Well, I
Ellie
have my own medical kit now. I'd like to treat my own.
Are you trained in medicine?
I am trained in.
You can treat your own wounds if you want. Then all it means is that this natural one's going to somebody who wants it.
I mean, who's the closest?
I'm
It
full.
was.
It was
I'm
Herald.
full health.
Harold was full, was the whole thing. Harold was full.
Oh,
Technically,
I have a medical kit now. So
No. What if I was like Ellie? You show me how you normally treat wounds.
no, that's not how that works. She's going to try to be helpful.
Okay.
all right. I'll take the bullet.
Okay. No, I got a solution. I take out Scree's dead body. Ellie, can you cure this?
She tries
Fine,
to.
I'll take it. I'll take the fuck.
It's only a D8 of damage, man. It's not that big of a deal.
Alright.
You take a D8 of damage. Well, actually, let me ask this first. How long are you guys resting for? Every
How
time
long
you
does it take to get my
treating
spells
wounds,
back?
for focus spells is 10 minutes.
How about for actual
That's a
First
whole
and
day's.
second
That's a
level
whole
spells.
day's preparation.
the hell days?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that kind of suck, guys.
Yeah. So the whole thing about treat wounds is that treating wounds, it takes 10 minutes to treat it, one injured living creature. If you succeed or treat it for, if you treat them for a total of an hour, you double the HP they regain from treat wound. You don't double damage, obviously. But in intervals of 10 and then hours is how long you guys want to rest for is the whole thing. So it just depends on how long you guys are resting for. That's my question.
Are we resting for a few hours, or what time is it?
It's probably you guys just got here. It's barely like 10 or 11. It's very early in the morning still. You guys probably encountered like the Redford man like in the middle, like right as dawn was passing. So, just depends. How long are you guys resting for?
I'm looking at Baltoe and Herald. How long does it take you guys to heal?
Baltoe, Herald, and Geralt, because technically, Baltoe and Geralt need to be treated wounds, or they will have their wounded conditions like on them still.
Yeah. So depending on how long we rest, that's like how many hit points we get back.
Kind of. Every 10 minutes you can treat wounds, and then the whole thing is that, so the way it works is that treat wounds, whenever your wounds are treated, you're immune to treat wounds for an hour.
Oh, okay.
So you can't just keep doing it every 10 minutes, basically.
Okay.
That's the thing. So that's why you have to roll for it, right? The whole thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna treat my wounds too.
Are you trained in medicine?
Yes. But I don't have a kit. Does someone else have a kit? Borrow, let me borrow your kit.
Yeah, sure. Well, at least patching me up.
All right.
Anyways, you take 2 damage. Oops, I didn't mean to click Geralt. You take 2 damage, Balto. That's it. 23 is a success.
Yay.
It means you heal for 2d8 and your wounded condition is removed.
Damn, 2d8.
Wait, I'm still wounded and I'm less than half health. Come on.
Yeah, man. That's what a natural one does, dude.
Damn it. Only a 6.
Unless you want to stay for another hour, Ellie tries her best to heal you, Balto.
What time of the day is it?
It's 10 a.m. in the morning.
Oh.
I toss 3 health potions to some Baltoe's direction. I'm like, here you go, buddy.
I say we leave in an hour. We'll do another 10 minutes.
Yeah, because Tim can inspect this ring too that I have.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I mean, Geralt can inspect the ring that.
Okay, that's fine. So, who's doing this next medicine check on you?
We'll give Ellie another shot.
Okay. Ellie is going to try again and heal you. And she's going to do her best. She feels bad, but she's doing her best. 30 this time.
Herald need to talk with it.
You are healed for 2d8 plus 10 because she's an expert. Baltoe. So slash R 2d8 plus 10. 19, and your wounded condition is removed. And then
Holy.
Geralt, you can also be treated wounds by somebody else in this time as well.
Wait, how come what? Ellie gives you a plus 10, a modifier?
Yeah, because she's an expert in medicine.
Oh shoot. Alright, I'll reroll mine too. Actually, Ellie, can you heal me too?
Sure, she could do that.
Alright.
20 is a regular success.
Yes.
So slash R2d8 plus 10. You're here for 14.
Alright.
So while this time is happening, you guys are kind of licking your wounds, getting everything together. Mike, do you need healing, man? Are you good over there?
I do need healing. I thought you guys were gonna heal me. Do I have any items?
Well, Ellie can try to heal you. You want her to heal you? She can heal you.
Yeah, you know what, Ellie, heal me, man. Heal me. Shoot,
18 is a success.
Give me that good. Yep.
Yeah.
How much you heal? 6?
No, 2d8 plus 10.
Oh, okay, 16.
She's an expert. 23.
Perfect. I am max health.
So you guys are healed. Ellie kind of walks around just healing people. The first time she was kind of, a little bit apprehensive, but she's able to heal. You all look, or rather, Geralt identifies the items. First of all, this is the explosive stuff you guys got from the bag, by the way. It's in the items tab. If you guys want to look at those items that exist, I've made them available to all of you. And then this is also, this is the ring that you found. It is this ring. Send. The Ring of the Ram.
Ring of the Ram.
Yeah. If you can see that. The Ring of the Ram. So once per minute, you can do this thing.
All right.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It gets one target, by the way. It's only one target.
I know, but holy shit. You can spend up to 3 actions and it'll do a 6d6?
Mm-hmm. But it's only once per minute.
Holy shit, dude.
Well, time to go trade that with Sven. It's like, I want it.
Only Tim sees what it does?
It's in the item tab.
I tell you what. I'll tell you what it does. Yeah.
Is it not being? It's not being sent in the thing, is it?
Who's got these explosives?
Those are that's the bag that she gave. All those items are in the item tab. You look at the items, you scroll down and read what they actually do. Those are the amounts you guys are getting. 1 ammo, 4 missives, 5 mines, 2 mines.
I tell Baltoe, this ring is insane. All right, read it. And I also give the dagger, the +1 striking dagger to Mike.
Yeah, you have not given other magic items to other people.
Isn't there a +1 striking alchemical bow?
Yes,
what is that?
There is. Yes, that's the
bow.
Who has
that one?
That was the bow that Samuel gave to what's his face? Gave to Mike in the pouch.
I don't see it. It's not in the items tab.
Is it not there?
It's in magical items.
Oh, magical items. Oh shit!
What the hell? Mike has this crossbow. He didn't offer it to me at all. What the hell?
What crossbow do you have?
That chemical crossbow that I sent to
I'm
you.
keeping the cloak though, by the way.
Cloak of Coyote.
Yeah.
It's not in my inventory.
I just want to sell it later on.
Well, crossbows in my inventory. Hold up.
Well, you have to drag and drop it. That's why. What are you talking about?
I make all the items when I send them. I make them all available in the items tab, by the way. So
Yeah.
yeah. Anyways, while this is all happening, Cold Iron is getting ready to. What are you guys telling her? Is the bigger question. What are you guys saying?
We're gonna make our way to the castle. We're gonna break this vial of poison to try and get the warden to follow. Since that we've probably messed up a key figure or something, get him to follow us. If not, once we make it to the castle, we put together the old warden, and then we wreak havoc by fucking killing everything in the room, right?
Exactly. Cold.
But there's a giant manticore in the middle of the throne room where Ellie also saw the ice witch behind the manticore.
Okay.
So I don't know how you guys want to. I mean, with all this stuff, maybe we could fight it.
Oh, but yes, that's the plan. Cold. Do you think it's a bad plan?
I think it's a terrible plan, actually. I think that if this vial thing doesn't work, what do? We ride all the way back to grab whoever. We go back to the outpost anyways. We kill them out of the scar. We try to find Linda if possible. And try to do that instead. Or we go all in on this. Go to the palace. Maybe lure the warden out. Or maybe the giant creature comes out, the one that protects this realm, and just kills all of us. I said before, as long as you promise if you'd help me. No matter how stupid your plan is, I'll be helping.
That creature you're talking about, is it the manticore?
Group huddle? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Is the creature the manticore she's talking about?
A large winged creature that breathes frozen fire.
Sounds about right.
Is that Baltoe? Describe it to her.
I described to her the best of my ability of what I saw.
You described to her the best of your ability of what you saw.
Is it the same one?
She nods
Baltoe?
and says that it is very similar to what she saw when she first arrived.
All right, group huddle.
Group huddle.
Group huddle, okay.
We got a chance to talk, okay?
Alright. She just kind of walks back inside. She starts gathering her things though, because she seems that she knows that you guys are going to start leaving.
All right, group huddle. We got to talk about what we're going to do. It seems like she really wants us to go and hunt down Sven, which I've never liked the guy in the first place. So I'm in agreement with her.
If we kill him, well, what would
We don't have to kill him. As I
we
pull
do?
out. Do we have to kill
We
him? What if
have to
we
kill
put
We
him
him.
have
in
to kill him.
a deep, dead-like slumber as I pull out the Dreamtime tea?
Oh.
We can probably convince Finn to eat this.
That's a real def. Give me that. And I want to do a. Actually, I give it to Herald. Herald, can you see what kind of potion this is?
Read
I
the
think it just-
Dreamtime tea. It's
I think it kills them.
All right, let me check. Hey,
Lemony tea
hey,
blended from
DM?
rare.
Can I
sure.
see if I can mix the poison that I got with the Dreamtime poison?
Wait, the one from.
Yeah,
one
I wonder
from,
if I can mix them both
Scree?
together. Is it possible?
You're gonna
Like,
mix
I
them
don't-
together. You're gonna mix a deadly poison with a undeadly with
Another
a
deadly
sleeping
poison.
potion.
I'm going to say this.
Nah,
I'm going to say this.
shit.
I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this. You haven't opened the one you've gotten from Scree before.
Exactly. Don't you remember, Harold? There's some kind of. Can you give me the Harold? Can you give me the bottle? Can I do a Harold, give me the bottle so I could do
No, think about it,
occultism.
think about it,
I'm
girl.
guessing it's
Think
an
about
occult.
Oh, okay, fine. I had
There
it
was some
figured
kind
out.
of blue seal on the cork. or it looks like it was pulsating, right? If I remember correctly. Can I do it?
What's something inside of it?
Yeah, it seems like there's a seal. Can I do like a occultism check or arcana check on this?
Okay, I'll say
Like
this.
this
First things
blue
first.
seal.
Things first. Do you have experience with potions and making them? Alchemy.
Me? Alchemy. I don't think so.
Okay.
Is it
Roll me,
be crafting?
roll me occultism.
Okay.
You could also share that information with me.
Can I reroll this?
If you want. Oh, we didn't do our
Alright.
rolls for
Hero
the end of the
power.
break. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we need to do our rolls. Totally forgot about that. Let's just do that now.
You want to do it now?
Just do it
Right now?
Just do it now.
Is it really quick?
We get a hero point too or no?
No, you don't get one. You have to roll it. You only get a hero point at the start of the session.
I'll roll my hero point occultism after the head.
Mike, heads or tails?
Yep. Dude, I'm gonna go with majority rules. Watch this, baby.
It's heads.
Damn. That's what you guys get. Damn.
All right. Well, anyways, I roll my
Sucks for
occultism.
you guys.
This is my hero point.
20 with your hero point. You grab it and you look and you just kind of see opening this in not a controlled environment probably be very bad because you can see that the cork itself is magical and is holding
Exactly.
whatever's inside from spreading, which I thought you guys already knew.
No, no one did a check on it. We just knew
It's a
there was.
poison that fucking fills
was
the
a
room and
magical
kills
cord.
everybody. He's
Well,
been
good.
holding
Alright.
that
You
this
didn't
whole
break it.
time.
All right, Herald.
Hey,
You can't open this. If you open this, it's whatever. It's containing whatever's in it. This cork is containing it, and it's gonna explode or whatever's in it. It's gonna come out. and
So it would be
wreck.
really bad
havoc.
if we were to drop it, right?
Yes.
So like this, I'm dangling on my finger. Ooh.
Remember your reflex save.
No, oh my god.
Oh, I know. I'm kidding.
Bro.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Right now we
Okay.
need to figure out where we're going right now. Right?
Okay.
Way
Then,
too
wait.
much.
If it explodes, I don't think we can open it in our cart.
All right. Let me read to you guys
Oh,
what
yeah.
Dreamtime tea is. All right. I'm just.
All right.
Does
So
it
it says
say?
it's a lemony tea blended from a rare Vodorian herb and flowers. What is it? Elixir transcend the boundaries of reality. The saving throw for addiction to Dreamtime tea is DC 19. Do they get put into an ethereal reality?
No, this is literally acid.
He gave you acid.
Damn.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're gonna
God.
kill this
Doesn't-
fucker.
It kills them, Baltoe.
Does it say?
It's
Does
just
it
a nice name.
Does it say death on it, Balto?
Oh, where does it say death?
It doesn't. It says unconscious.
doesn't. Yeah, it says unconscious, right?
Yes,
Okay.
it does say unconscious. Yes. But Cold Iron specifically said dead, killed.
But Iron wants him dead. I mean,
All right, let's do a majority vote.
I
This
don't
is a-
like Sven, so I'm down to kill Sven. I'm just gonna.
I
throw
am
that
also
out there.
down to kill Sven, but I am not down with wasting time.
I am not exactly. I'm not down to kill Sven because I think he's an okay guy, and I think killing the guy that's supposed to help Kosi J, that's supposed to help us, not a good look. I don't think we should kill
All
him.
right.
Okay,
All right,
I
Mike.
agree with that too. Then. But then,
Oh,
who do
okay.
we hunt? Or
We don't
Mike,
hunt anyone. We
What's
go
your
with
choice,
this.
Mike?
Yeah, Mike. What's your choice, Mike?
What's your
What?
choice?
What's the question?
Person that
Do-
tried
do
to
we
kill
kill
Cold
Sven?
Iron the moment he saw her. All right. Do we kill Sven
kill
or do we
Why
go to the castle?
would we kill Sven? What is the reason for killing Sven?
No, you have all the
Wait.
notes. I'm not telling you my choice in what I'm doing.
Also,
I have nothing
So
against that.
basically, the reason why we want to kill Sven is because if we kill Sven, the warden, a fairy will come, and then we kill the fairy, and then
But the fairy
warden
didn't
comes.
come
and
when we killed
and then we
Scree.
kill the warden, and then we
The
get to
fairy
the
came
castle.
when we killed Mastodora or Masora. Or
But if
why
Fairy
would
didn't
we-
come when we killed Scree.
what you know what? You guys explain it. You guys are all talking over me. Not you guys explain it to Mike.
But why would
Mike-
we? It's the thing of the lesser of two
Sven is
evils,
the
you
new
know?
man with the scar. So
Why do we need to go to like? Why would we even bother going? to the
Because
castle? It's a
the
day's
reason
journey.
why
We're in the middle
the-
part, right? It's a day's travel here and there. Still, we're half a day out still.
I'm not sure.
So from here, you guys are
Yeah.
between the very first outpost you guys were at before.
Okay.
This is in the middle between that and the other outpost, and this is about the same distance to the other outpost. So each one's basically a day's travel.
And then we still have to get to the castle, which is 2 days.
Yeah, so
Pretty much.
you would walk all the way back to the first one. That's 1 day, and then if nothing goes wrong, obviously, it's another back to here, which is another day. Back to the outpost, another day. It's another full 3 days. It's going to be about 4 days, maybe 5, going back to the first outpost and going back to the palace.
Guys, now given all that the answers we have on the table, what do you guys, as a group, what do we as a group think is the best path? All right.
So you guys
That's
doing
what we're
democracy
asking.
vote right
Everyone
now.
voted, Alex.
How
Everyone
about
voted.
you put in your fucking vote?
Okay. Let's go to the castle right now. I don't want to deal with
All
the
right,
warden.
fuck it.
I don't
Let's go to
wanna
the
hide.
castle then.
You don't want to kill Sven?
If I kill, I just don't want to hide anymore. You know, I'm gonna be fighting a bunch of freaking guards.
I don't
let's
know what to
fucking
do
go.
either. I'm very confused on who's
Well, it's
the
a-
bad guy
it's a-
anymore.
At this point, we do what everyone else has been doing. We go with the script.
Maybe these NPCs are right. Maybe we're the bad guys.
We're not the bad guys. We're trying to stop. We're trying to close this reflection so this doesn't happen anymore.
All right, how about this? If we don't kill Sven, how about we try to find Linda? Make sure Kosi J didn't kill her or anything. She should
You
be
know,
at the castle.
Kosi J's trying. What's the last thing Kosi J told you?
He's
When you
gone
last saw
for
him?
Linda.
I'm asking Mike. Did Mike tell us? Do we know?
What?
Mike?
He did tell
Jay,
us.
the last thing he told me was that Linda was the first kill. Right? I'm trying to look at my notes, but they're not saved. So
Yeah,
Nice.
Linda was the one responsible for the
Yes.
reflection. So
I'm
killing
sorry
her would
it
help
wasn't saved.
close this.
Yes.
So
There's
are we
two
trying to
Lindas.
stop Kosi J from killing Linda?
Dude, it's been like 3 days, bro. I think
It's
she's
either
dead.
someone's dead. I don't think
Yeah.
it's Linda.
It's been 3
Is that
days. That's
Linda?
I'm like, we should
Yeah,
choose
Linda.
one.
Yeah, Linda's kind of, or Kosi J's kind of in a castle where there's a manticore. You know.
No,
You think
we don't know
Kosi-
that. There's two. We don't know which one he went to.
Oh, let's just.
I
get
assume
to
it's the one in the
castle and find
outpost.
Oh, yeah, I assume he went to the one at the outpost to kill her. She's
Yeah.
easier to kill than the one protected by a manticore.
All right.
How about this? Actually, guys, here's the other plan. We go meet Sven. He's the guy that knows all the fucking. He has all the answers apparently. We get some answers from him. I don't know, man.
Problem is that the biggest problem is that it's a 4 to 5 day trip.
Yeah, I know.
Sven is a
At this
bad
point-
guy now. Okay,
Well,
I don't
that's
trust.
okay.
I don't think he's a bad
That
guy.
much
He
time.
just got a role. I guess
With
I guess
this-
Balto's a bad guy too. He's a prisoner.
Shit, you're right.
Yeah, fuck this guy. Let's kill Balto. Hey, Balto, open up.
So,
No. Let's
yeah, I'm asking
head
now.
towards the castle.
Okay.
Let's head to the castle. Fuck it, because 4 to 5 days. I feel like that's way too much.
Okay.
I feel like a day is just pushing it. 4 to 5 is kind of overkill.
Even from
Okay.
here, it's
Just
gonna
fucking
take
go.
like 2 days to get to the castle if you guys rush.
Da 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 da.
Okay, so we're gonna head to the castle,
Mhm.
try and solve stuff in the castle,
Okay.
stuff up in there. How are we distributing all these items?
Yeah, we need to distribute the items now. You know, guys.
Because someone didn't even know they had a striking alchemical bow on them that I could have been used to.
I'm sorry.
The remember when we took that 15-minute break and I asked you guys, here's all the shit.
Yes.
Okay. Well, can I keep the ring, Grant?
Yeah. I don't want the ring.
Yes.
I don't want the ring. I think what you or Wong should use the ring.
You know,
honestly, 'cause it'll help.
but you know, Wong doesn't have any attacking moves.
Mhm.
Yeah, actually, Wong doesn't have any attacking moves. Did you want it, Wong? You can have it, Wong.
No. See, when I attack, that gives me less time to heal.
I mean, this
Okay,
thing
then.
pushes away
Yeah.
monsters from you. That's why. Good.
Hey man,
Yeah.
my natural homelessness just naturally pushes monsters away. When I was next to Geralt, oh, that wolf went ham on Geralt. He was like, ew, this dude smells bad.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Then I'll
so-
take it.
Sort out your
Gets the
items.
ring.
Then what's the plan?
You guys could just drag and drop it.
All
We
right.
are heading
So
towards the castle.
the plan is, yes, we're heading towards the castle. Yes. But the plan is, I think, we head towards the castle.
because we know the vial's full of poison that could kill everybody.
Why don't? Yeah, that's true. But why don't we break it in? You don't want to break it anyways?
I could shoot it from a distance if you want to do that.
I was thinking if we run into a threat, I just throw the bottle and we fucking book it.
But then, but we didn't. Okay, that's fine. If it doesn't work out, once we get closer to the castle, to the palace, if nothing bad happens and Herald doesn't throw the vial at the person or it, we're gonna have Baltoe shoot it from afar, and hopefully that gets the warden's attention.
Baltoe, are you a good shot, Baltoe?
Or do you guys agree with that or no?
Damn, I mean, my crossbow isn't that good. You know, you have a really cool one I can use.
Okay, can I just give him the damn crossbow? I don't want to hear this shit. Just give him the damn crossbow, okay? Is that possible, please? Please?
Yeah,
You hand him the crossbow. I mean, what do you want me to say?
Okay. I don't have
There's
the
also
item. I don't have the item. That's why I'm like, I don't know how to give it to him.
it's on the items list.
Where's
just
the
grab-
items list?
You can just drag it, Grant.
Yeah, I did. I read.
Where's
you
the
just,
items list? Though?
While we do this, can we make our way to the castle?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. So
Okay,
then we
Bal-
go back.
No, wait,
I'm tired of looking
wait,
at the scenery.
wait. Baltoe, you're a great shot. Here, shoot this rock, and I grab a rock and I throw it up.
Oh God.
That's not the new crossbow. No,
Come on,
it's a
shoot it,
waste of
man.
time.
No.
Shoot it, Max. Come on, shoot it. There we go. Here, I grab another one, I throw it up. Shoot it, man.
I'm gonna take the explosive ammunition. By the way, the explosive ammunition.
One piece of explosive ammunition. One piece.
Yes. One piece of explosive
All right.
ammunition.
So then,
Do you
By
guys
the way-
who want these mines? What are explosive missiles?
We'll distribute it when we're on the cart moving.
Missives are basically like alchemist bombs. They're just like the vials of explosives.
I think Herald should get those. He's an alchemist.
Yeah.
I feel like that was mad racist, but okay. Mad racist.
All right.
And there's two
Return-
explosives mines, right? Lesser
Yes.
and moderate. We'll just give those to what is it? Oh, 5 explosive mines lesser and 2 explosive mine moderate. We'll give those to Mike Hawk. That way he can set them up. Because he likes to run around everywhere.
All right, well, I'm gonna use the bathroom since we're taking this long. Be right back.
So,
Oh, thanks.
all of you
Add
begin.
that to your inventory, Mike. If you know. Just drag and drop it.
All of you begin to start setting your way towards the palace. Sid, Ellie, Cold Iron follow. Ellie is very excited, looking at all the explosives. There are a few close calls in which she almost drops some of them, but it's fine. Sid sits at the back of the cart, not saying anything, not a word. Cold Iron is sitting near the front, although she's watching like a hawk, looking around for any movement in the clouds, any sudden winds, any signs of danger. And you all begin to make your way back to the palace. Over the better part of a day, eventually, you reach the wall of ice.
Oh, gosh.
In Wallhaven, you see the outposts all across the way. As you kind of see the outposts across, as you're kind of going along the path, you notice that the lights are not lit and it is quiet. Not as alert as it was before. As you're kind of going along the path, who is steering the oxen? Screeze is dead. So who is steering the
Reese
oxen?
is dead.
All right, I'm back.
Who has the
I
highest?
can do
surface
it.
terrain
I can do
survival?
it with I can do survival. Yeah.
Okay, survival.
Wait, Baltoe. Oh,
Too late.
it's fine. It's too late.
25. You look and you steer the oxen as best as you can. Around the outposts, around the things, they're a little bit tough to control, but easily enough you're able to make good time. You skirt the outskirts of the outpost. You see some people walking around, but no one seems to pay you mind. In fact, you notice that there is actually a lack of guards here, of outpostmen, hunters. Bit strange, but you eventually make it past with no trouble at all. Eventually, you make your way all the way out to where the crossroads are. At this point in time, you see the sun beginning to go down. You've been all just trucking along this whole time. And off in the distance, you see a blue square, a blue piece of real estate. You see the palace off in the distance. And here, sitting near the crossroads where you first met Screeze, the night begins to fall. Question is, do you continue or do you make camp?
I think. So it's like, is it like 9? Is it like what?
It's probably
how
like,
dark?
it's around like 8ish, 9. It's actually like 9, almost 10 o'clock at this point. Remember, the sun doesn't go down all the way, but you can already tell that the sun is kind of cresting the horizon. So the clouds are kind of coming in, and you can just see that it'll be dark-ish soon enough.
How far away are we from the palace, Baltoe? What do you think?
Let me look around. See how
Survival,
far away.
survival check for me. It's a recon knowledge
By the way,
check, technically.
By the way, Baltoe, I have this cloak of coyote. I don't want it. I think it's better suited for you.
Hell's a cloak of coyote.
So then I discard it from my inventory, give it to you. Make sure you click Warn. I think it gives you the bonus.
Wait, why are you giving the Cloak of Coyote to Baltoe? Sounds kind of bad
Yes.
of racist.
It gives you a +1 to survival checks.
It does.
Wow. How do I click where?
Right click the little like shirt, and this is Warn. Drag into your inventory. It should be like equipment.
Click it?
Yeah, the little shirt, and this is click it, and this is Warn. No, left click it. Yeah, left click it. Did it work?
Warner.
Remember, you have to click the lower diamond too to make sure it's invested, by the way.
Oh, okay. Invested.
Oh, it's blue now.
Yes.
Yes.
So it's working. You know, this is a demon mask that's really good at intimidation. I'm not sure if you want to give it to someone with high charisma or not.
Who has the
Oh.
highest charisma?
has the highest charisma?
I don't know who has the highest charisma, guys.
Hi, boys.
Oh, give it,
Hi,
Herald.
boy.
Take it, Herald.
Here, I have this demon mask you can use.
Oh,
Be careful,
whoa.
though. They say there's some sketchy stuff if you keep putting it on. So be careful.
As he
whenever
says
you
that,
use
the
it.
mask is already on my face. What?
So
Okay, see, I don't want. That's why I didn't want to give anyone the mask. They're gonna do something.
so the demon mask.
I didn't want to tell anyone I had it.
The demon mask gives you a +1 to your intimidation checks. You can demoralize, you can intimidate, obviously out of combat. Also, you gain the access to the spell Fear once a day.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can I have it on all the time, or do I only put it on when I'm casting fear?
I mean, it depends on how you want to flavor it. Technically, it's invested even without it and without you having it on. Technically,
And when I put it on, does it have to be on my face?
no.
Can I put it, like, tie it to a string and put it on my, like, kind of like a belt?
Yeah, that's fine. It's completely fine. As long as it's invested, it's activated basically. You know,
All
for
right, I shall
flavor,
invest.
obviously for flavor, it's like you take it off and you put it on real quick and you just take it off again for flavor. Like that's sort of like how that works.
I see.
I'm
Anyways,
gonna use my hero point.
okay. Look, Cloak of Coyotes already here. Wow.
Oh my fucking
16. So, you think about it. You walked all the way from the palace, and that took you almost 8 hours to do. With these oxen, with this cart and these people, you'll definitely make it there before probably around maybe 4 hours, 3 to 4 hours. Provided nothing goes wrong.
No, we could
that.
we can make it around 4 to 5 hours, provided nothing goes wrong.
No way, party. Do we explode the bomb here then?
You want to crack the vial?
Do we crack the vial here?
This vial seems to be a very important weapon.
If
Could
not,
be used as an important weapon.
exactly. If not, we find the old warden. I'm sure he can help us in some way. Although I make sure June doesn't hear us. Although June killed the warden, helped kill the warden, I think we'll be fine.
So the plan is to kill the warden.
No.
Okay.
Not the old warden. No.
Wait, but June wants the new warden. Doesn't want to
Dead.
hurt the new
Yeah.
warden.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
So, what's going on?
Then do we break the vial here to try to summon the warden? What do you guys want? What do you guys think?
I
Or
don't
do
know
we
if
do
it's-
it when you get closer? Like an hour away. Anybody?
This is your plan. Whatever you think is best for.
All right.
What do you?
All right. Once we get an hour away from the palace, we explode the bomb. Baltoe, you shoot it. You drop it at a range where you think you can shoot it. We wait for another hour. If nothing happens, if no one shows up, we go to the palace, to the courtyard, and find the old warden.
All right. Yeah.
All right, that's the plan.
All right.
Okay.
Is it bad if I say I'm slightly more attached to this this vial of poison than I was to Scree?
Why?
I feel like there's just it has a purpose.
Wow.
To kill the king? I thought.
You begin to make your way. You go. I need someone to roll a perception check. Whoever's keeping watch.
Who's up right now?
No, we're traveling still, right?
Still traveling. You guys aren't making camp.
I guess I'll
I'm
help.
plus- yeah, I can watch as well. So
Okay.
I'll do something.
Perception for check for me.
I'll do something. All right.
No way.
20 and 10. Anyone else watching?
No.
I'm driving, right?
You're driving, so you can't watch.
Problem is my perception is so low. Do you guys want me to help you guys look?
If you want to, you don't have to.
I fucking knew it.
Okay. You begin to make your way along, and as the light begins to dim from the sides of the mountains in the darkness, it is difficult to see through the snow. But when last you were here, Baltoe, when you were making your way along this path, the snow and the wind weren't as hostile. They seemed to be very calming and peaceful as you were making your way down. But as you're going up this snow-filled path and kind of going along the clouds and along the ways, it is bursting through with snow, ice, frost, as all of your faces begin to freeze. The blood or oil in your veins begins to run cold. The bites through your armor, the chipping of your skin, of your lips. I need everybody to roll me a fortitude save.
Oh shit.
Fortitude save.
Fortitude.
Easily done. Easily done.
Fuck. Oh, mine's a 19 plus 5.
Okay.
Easily done.
Fortitude.
Easily done. We only needed a 16.
Bro, whose
Oh my
dice was
God.
that? That dice got in my way.
So, fortitude saves. Geralt, Mike, Baltoe.
Can
Actually,
I drink my Juggernaut mutagen before rolling?
what does Juggernaut Mutagen do?
It gives me
I'll say yes. Yes, you can. It's your special thing. You can
Alright.
use it. Go ahead.
All right. I need to do fortitude. Where the fuck is fortitude? Oh,
On the
here it
left
is.
side. Okay, and then what does Juggernaut Mutagen actually do?
It gives you a +1 on your fortitude saving throw.
And 5
Says
temporary
actually
HP. Yeah, I see.
Yes.
Drawback, you gain -2 to will saves, perception checks, and initiative rolls for a minute.
Yes. Hopefully nothing happens within this minute.
So, everybody that rolled 18 and under fails.
Fuck.
Wow.
Wait, what?
Sorry, not 18. No, 18. It's 18. Yeah, based
Meets
on this.
beats though, right?
Meets beats.
Okay.
So,
Sorry, 17 and under technically. Yeah, it's a DC 18. 17 and under. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, so okay, I'm good then.
Yeah, barely. So Geralt, Baltoe, fail. Herald,
Damn it.
Can I inspire? +1 inspire?
Sid, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter for them.
I know.
For everyone else that didn't fail, the frost almost pierces your bones, but you feel that you keep yourself warm through your own constitution. You're able to keep yourself warm and alive. However, those that fail, the frost begins to nip at you. It begins to kind of almost pierce through your mind. I need the ones who failed to roll me a will saving throw now.
You guys got it. I believe in you.
I'm an expert at these, bro.
Don't forget you got your hero points.
Fuck. I'm gonna do a hero point.
Come on. Come on.
Okay, 11 into a 23. 20 is the DC.
Nice.
You feel the urge to turn around, but you power through and you do not. However, you do take going along this path is usually almost like 30 to 40 minutes just along this narrow path in which you feel the coldness seeping through. You take, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 sets of 10, so 10 minutes each. It is 4d4 cold damage.
Fuck.
Nine cold damage, as the ones
I
that
am
are very
unconscious
cold.
on the wheel.
Wait, really?
No,
Aren't you
way.
healed? Oh my god.
That'd be so funny though.
Just steers it off the
Alright.
side of the mountain.
It's getting cold, so I use produce flame on my, and I just keep it on my palm. Fuck,
Okay,
bro.
you just- it helps a little, but not enough to not take the cold damage.
All right, that's fine.
As you're making your way above and along the pathway, eventually, about hours away from where you know you exited Baltoe, you stop in a small glade, a small piece, as you see the Ice Palace from a distance. Although it is clear in your view, it is still an hour away from you.
Do we know what the conditions were to revive Scree, by the way?
Yes, he needs a resurrection spell that only he knows because he didn't tell us.
Or you
Or-
have someone channel Frostwitch magic.
We have someone channel Frostwitch.
I think
magic.
Ellie can do it, by the way. I'm just saying, but it's up to you guys.
No,
Do we really need the cat to be alive? What do you need him for?
no, I was just wondering.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want Ellie channeling.
Ice switch magic, right? Yeah.
So, you stand a little bit far a ways away, but you can still see the palace clearly in the distance. What are you doing? You're standing like near one of the side
Okay.
parts.
This is where we break the bottle, right?
Do we break the bottle and wait here, or do we break the bottle?
I think, yeah, we break the bottle and wait somewhere around here. Just for like 10 minutes max. Well, I turned to cold iron. How long does the warden usually take to get here?
I've
If
never
one
tried it.
of-
I've never tried it with a vial of liquid before.
What about when the person dies?
When a key roll dies, a fairy appears first. The warden comes if they are attacked. A citizen dying, that's a roll.
Wait,
Pending.
what if we deliver the vial to the king in place of Scree?
I don't know.
I like where this is going.
We can try. All right. Then let the auctions go where they want to go. Herald and I are both traders. We'll do the roll.
All right,
That's fine.
because the Oxens want to get to the castle anyway, too.
They have been, yes. Going towards the
Yes.
castle actually improved their speed. That's why you guys got here so quickly.
Huh?
Within
Alright.
a day, quotation marks, within 24 hours.
But if we do get there, it would have to be me and Carl who
Yes.
talks to them since we are the traders. And then
Damn it.
I
And
take
then
out
Only if
Scree's-
Scree was alive.
we'll
no,
split
I take
the
out
party,
Scree's head.
and we'll try to go revive the old warden while you guys do that.
We're splitting the party.
Oh,
Okay.
I could have sworn there was a game about this. I think it was called like Always Split the Party or something. Or,
Oh,
I think that was it.
Okay, so the plan is to make your way towards the actual palace into the entrance and go up the stairs together. And then split off, and some of you go to the courtyard while the others deliver the poison.
I think we
Because
should all go.
We
to
could just do it
the
all together. We could all just do
I
it.
think we go to the
let's
courtyard
go to the
first, guys. Let's go to the courtyard first.
Let's
All
go to the courtyard first. Yeah, I
And
like
then we
that.
go to deliver the poison.
Oh, who would split the party?
Baltoe,
I think they want us to deliver the poison first, right?
I'm gonna need you to roll me a recall knowledge, Baltoe.
For what?
Just a survival check. Recall knowledge for me. Natural 1.
Oh,
Never mind. Don't worry about it.
God.
Yeah, don't worry about it. All right, that's the plan then, right?
Wait, Baltoe, you don't have a hero point, bro?
I don't. I'm out.
Big
Fuck. Bummer.
So, you begin to make your way the entrance of the Ice Palace.
Wait, but my Shuni is half halfling. Can I, re-roll?
No, that's not how that works. You're just short. You're just short. That's definitely not what that means.
Yes.
You begin to make your way the entrance of the Ice Palace, near the core, the foundation of the actual mountain. You begin to make your way along to where the stairs are, to the pathway. As you begin to make your way along the path, Baltoe, you're the first one to see because you've been here before, as well as Ellie. In front of these doors, in front of this large frozen path, this almost royal carpet into the palace itself, there is a creature sitting above the doors. Sitting above the doors, one that you did not notice before. It is a giant bird.
Ooh, big bird.
A giant frozen eagle that you see sitting in front or on top of the door. And as the rest of you begin to make your way towards the path, the creature, which you thought was just a statue, shifts its head towards the group. As you come closer, it stares at you. It stares at you as you come closer. Until, when you are just about to park the oxen, you hear a voice, clear and sweet, a young child in your ear, one that you recognize as the fairies, or at least one
Oh my
of them.
gosh.
As the bird looks at you, and to you specifically, Baltoe, you're not a cat.
I'm a dog with the motive. What the hell? Who is this?
You're
What
not
is
the
this?
cat. Where's the cat at? You're so late. You're supposed to bring that like 50 so many hours ago. Come on. Come inside, come on.
Cats are lazy. Dogs can get the job done.
Yeah, you're late though, come on. As you see the bird kind of shift its eyes and looks at you, and just from the corner of your eye, you see a small blue light on its shoulder. And you look closely, you see the fairy there, sitting on this large bird.
I turn to Geralt and I say, "There's a fairy on your shoulder."
What? Which fairy is it? Is it Emma? Is it the same one we saw?
Let me recall knowledge if it's the same one.
I guess just like, I don't know, recall knowledge of society.
Does it look like the same?
Actually,
Okay,
no,
I'm gonna use a perception
actually,
check
yeah,
to see if it looks similar.
Perception check to see if it looks similar. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I was
Okay.
gonna do a different recall knowledge, but yeah, that's fine for that. 27. You look very closely. It's different. This one is wearing different clothes.
This one is an entirely different fairy and clothing.
We can't kill it now. Unless
Killing fairies?
we can't kill it now because
Oh, because the warden will show up.
yes, the warden will show up if we try to hurt him. But
You see a big ass bird.
yeah, and we see a big ass bird.
And you see a big scary bird. So
Let's just keep going.
Let's just deliver the thing.
as
Just keep going.
you kind of park the oxen to the side of where the door is. Everyone kind of hops off of the cart. As all of you begin to making your way up the stairs, you hear another voice, everyone this time. Wait. I thought there was only 3. The cat with the motive, the loser trader, and the ugly merchant. Where are they? I thought, which one of you are the 3?
I would like to know that too.
I'm the cat with the motive, even though I'm a dog.
You're a dog.
Don't
I'm
worry
the
about
ugly-
that.
I'm the ugly trader.
You're the ugly trader. No, the loser trader, the ugly merchant. Which one? Oh,
Oh.
you're kind of ugly. He looks at you, Mike.
Wow.
No, it's him. That one, the very handsome homeless man, the ugly trader.
No. I think I'm just a loser. I don't think I'm ugly.
No, he's the loser, and he's the ugly trader.
Okay, so we have the cat with the motive that's actually a dog. We have the loser trader who's actually a robot that has no emotions. And then we have the ugly merchant who's actually not that ugly. I don't understand this loop at all. Okay, you 3 can come in. The other ones have to stay outside.
Completely opposite, you know?
No. I look at the bird and I say, you don't understand. We are all the traders. But you may not understand it, but you actually see 3.
You're trying to do a
You
Jedi
see.
mind.
Listen.
We are the traders you're looking for.
We are. You might see more than 3. How many of us are there actually?
There are 7. There's 7 of you guys.
Yeah.
Here. There's
You see,
7 people here.
This right here, I point to Baltoe and I say, "This is the cat with the motive." And then I point to, the us 6. I say, "You see, we are all one." we actually count as we are all one. You see, one of us. See, we are actually split between me and this robot. But no, don't cut me off. Don't cut me off, sir. This robot here. And then this one, I point to Ellie, and this one, I point to iron mask, gold mask, something like that, cold iron. I point to her and I say, "These 3 are all one." And then me, I point to Sid. I point to whoever the fuck is there too.
My cock.
My cock. I point to my cock and I say,
Nice.
"We are all one as well." So there's actually 3 of us. This reflection is quite weird, but you get the gist, right?
I don't. Roll me diplomacy. Actually, roll me deception, technically.
Oh, God bless. Okay, let's go to. Is it feats? No, fuck, profit. Here you go. Deception. Can I use the mask as well? Oh, I know that's for
It's
intimidation.
intimidation.
Okay.
28. She looks, and you realize at this point, this fairy's kind of dumb. And you look and you see that she's just kind of counting her fingers. She runs out of fingers to actually count
Oh
with.
my god.
She just looks and
Don't forget to divide the 2.
and you see her just putting fingers up, and she plucks a feather from the bird. She just kind of uses it to like draw in the air for a second, and she says, "I think makes some sense, I guess."
Yes.
So who are those
You see-
2? And she points at the oxen.
Oh,
That's our ride.
Oh, okay, I understand. Okay. Sorry, I have 4 fingers, and I was counting 4, and then I was like, "There's 1 extra," and then minus the other ones. If they're the ride,
Don't forget to divide it by 2.
so
that's still 5 people.
Must I explain it again?
No, you're good. Yeah, just go. And she just kind of waves you by.
Alright.
Fairy, come down here, Fairy. Come down here.
Hmm?
What the fuck?
Come
do you want?
down here. Come
What do
down
you
here.
want?
I've always wanted to see a fairy. Come down here.
Do you have? And she's thinking for a second. Oh, I know. Do you have any flowers? Any frozen roses, maybe?
I do have seashells. Come. I'll give.
Roll me a diplomacy check.
Oh my god.
Guys, this is. Oh god.
Oh my gosh.
16.
That is so bad.
She looks down and she just kind of just says, "Show me first, and I'll come."
Okay, and I bring two of my shells out that I have. Look, they're right here. You can have them.
Leave them on the doorstep.
Oh man, but I've always wanted to see how a fairy looks like.
No,
Up
please.
up
come down
close
here.
and personal.
I want to see how the fairy looks like.
I'll leave one. But all right. I'll leave one. And I turn to Herald. We could just like capture this fairy, dude.
Yeah? You think we could fight the warden in our state? Yeah?
All right. Here, you can just have the one. All right, let's leave.
Okay.
Let's go.
The 7 of you make your way up the path. Sorry, the 3 of you make your way up the path. And you walk through the doors, opening the door and closing it behind. You're soft muttering from behind you. But as you're making your way up these stairs, so at the very entrance room of this place, as you go through the thing, there are entrances to the sides, but they are frozen over in blocks of ice as hard as concrete. The only open part to you is the stairs that go all the way up and then eventually go into a spiral staircase. Baltoe would know that the only place that this ends up in is the throne room. And across the throne room, across the manticore, and the 4 ice golems is where the courtyard is. So, you would have to cross paths with those individuals first before getting to the courtyard. As the door closes behind you, gonk. And as you're making your way up the stairs, Baltoe, this is the realization you come to. That going to the courtyard first was impossible.
Wait, why is that?
Because you would have to cross the throne and the manticore threshold to get to the other side.
Well, wasn't there a walkway from where the stairs were?
There was, but you still have to go through the throne room.
Oh, but the throne room has all of this big scary stuff.
Yes, it's what your survival recall knowledge was about.
Okay.
Baltoe.
So, Baltoe, where are we?
The only plan we have left is I use my invisibility. Wait, no, I don't have it prepped.
You don't have it prepped today. You were. Oh shit! Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
You don't have
shit.
invisibility prepped?
Yeah,
No, I don't.
taking a rest.
Well,
No.
I look all around. Friends, this may be it. This might be our final battle.
There's no other way. There's no other doors. There's no other windows.
Not the route we just arrived through.
Through this pathway specifically, not through this route. Maybe if you found a different way around or a different path, you would have found it. But Baltoe didn't remember.
I looked to Baltoe, or I looked to Geralt, and I asked, "Do you think it's too late for me to still talk with that fairy to see if she could show us a different route?"
Yeah, I think we go back and we say wrong entrance. We were told, what's the other side of this side? Where important to nuts. What gate is this? Can I do a recall check?
What gate is
I'm trying to figure out my northeast or west.
That's a survival
coordinates.
check for sure.
Okay.
Wait, would we have to pass through the top of the ballroom or the throne room in order to make from this entrance, or what?
From this entrance, all the sides are closed off and frozen, like concrete.
Oh, okay.
But the only way that it goes up is that this whole place is a giant palace with a bunch of different hallways and entrances. But the biggest problem is that the way that you exited and entered, the one that you remember going up and down through that you led everyone to, there's only one entrance and one pathway going up and down.
21.
21 survival check. You find that you know your way north, south, and west, and east. This entrance.
What entrance is this?
This is.
Yeah.
This is the southern entrance, which is the main entrance for a lot of like different castles and stuff like that. But you also know that there's also a north entrance that exists.
Okay.
Because specifically, the front entrance is for commoners and things like that for an audience in the palace. But a north entrance is the one that would lead you around to where the royalty kind of entered from.
Okay.
And you remember,
Might-
you kind of remember a little bit from reading some of the literature around.
Might
Herald.
have to split the party.
No. I mean, we might have to, but maybe. But Herald, you could tell her that we're supposed to go to the north entrance.
How about I just tell the fairy? We're supposed to go to the courthouse before entering the throne room because of all the chaos or something.
Then she'll just take us straight through the castle, where the monster
but
is,
at least if we go,
and they'll
straight
see
through
us.
I say. What if I told her just
It
to
would
take us
be
straight
safer
to the
if we
courthouse?
go there with the ferry, right?
Sure. I don't know what's going to happen if we go to the ferry, but I do know if we go to the north entrance, we might be able to get in somehow.
Well, what do we want to do?
Oh, I forgot to mention, whoever's holding the finger can melt stuff.
Exactly. So if the
This
north
cat,
entrance is
because the
blocked,
source of power is stronger.
Wait. Aren't some of the pathways here just blocked through solid ice? Can't we use the finger to melt it?
that's what I'm saying. That's why we're going to another entrance, or exactly.
No, right here. Isn't there other pathways here that it's frozen shut? Can't we use the finger to just melt through?
I think it's like an actual castle, but with ice on it, like frozen. It's not like an actual ice castle. It's like a stone or whatever castle, and then it's frozen over.
Is that right, DM?
That is correct. However, you have not tried going through some of the other pathways that are frozen, like blocks of concrete, but it's still ice.
Oh, there's other pathways, but it's just frozen.
Yeah, they're
shut.
frozen over, so you can tell it's almost as if someone if someone had introduced scaffolding, just to make you go one way. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll just unfreeze another door.
Okay, let's go.
All right, which door? I want to go towards
Well,
the
we're
door.
still following the ferry, right?
The ferry
Into
is
the
sitting
room.
outside. No, she's sitting
No,
outside.
we're
She
not.
let you inside.
Oh, she let us inside.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah, and I don't think the ferry makes it any safer, by the way.
Oh, so we're just here alone now.
Yes,
walking
you're
through.
literally
Yeah.
here alone, and there's a single pathway that you remember going up all the way to the throne room. And across that way is the
Well,
across. the
if we
courtyard.
melt one of these doors, I don't know where we're going.
That's
Well,
fine.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Well, it's either that or fight the manticores.
Or death. Exactly.
Or die.
Remember, didn't you say there was an invisible wall? They could see us, but we can't see them.
Yeah, there is an invisible wall.
I don't know why you thought it would be safe, even if the ferry was there.
All right, who wants to use the finger? Touch
Maybe
doors.
you, right? Or Ellie. She has it.
You have the most mastery with the finger.
All right, I'll take the finger again.
As long as Ellie doesn't.
Yeah.
Can Ellie melt stuff? Ellie, try melting stuff.
Okay. She runs over to one of the side entrances. She puts her hand on it. She takes out her hand and it's completely red and cold.
All right.
All right. Never mind. Baltoe, you try.
I take the cursed finger from Ellie and I go up one of the frozen pathways and put my hand on it and see if it unfreezes, melts up.
You put your hand on it, and for a second, nothing happens.
I look
Keep
at
your
Baltoe.
hand going against it. And as you put your hand going against it still, you feel a pulse from the finger. As it pulses through, you begin to push your way through the frozen pathway. As you begin to push your way through the frozen pathway, you find yourself going through it, Baltoe. At your height, at your size.
Oh, God.
As an imprint of Baltoe from behind you, see that Baltoe just walking through, and you see a small dog imprint just going through this frozen path. It is complete solid ice, by the way. As you kind of keep going through, Baltoe, you realize that going through this path is going to take you almost an hour. Going all the way through. To
There's
wherever
just
you
so
end
much
up.
ice.
Yeah, there's so much ice that wherever you end up, it's going to take you almost an hour to get there.
Are we able to follow, or are we too big?
It's just Baltoe's imprints. You guys would have to like crouch and crawl through. But you can probably follow. All of you are not big. All of you can kind of squeeze through small spaces.
Well, what do you guys think?
But we don't know where we're going, but I guess so. As long as we're not going into the freaking... Is there, like, is the ice, like... Was it clear? Like, can I see...
Not
like,
clear. It is opaque.
Okay. Damn it. So there's no, like, signs or anything, like...
No, there's
This
no
is this
signs. There's no
room.
signs. This is the kitchen. There's no
That's
signs. These
frozen
are
over.
private rooms. There's nothing. Nothing. You can't
Damn
tell where
it.
you're going.
This is our only choice, I guess.
By the way, I've rolled dice to see exactly where you're going. It is random.
Okay. Let's go.
We're gonna do okay.
All right.
It's either
go.
this
Fuck
or
it.
the Manticore.
I mean, someone's in the throne room waiting for us for that vial, right? So
Okay, then
someone can go deliver that thingy while we.
Herald, you and I are going. Let's go.
All right, let's go. Fuck
And
it.
me-
I guess we're splitting the party.
We're splitting the party.
Me and Mike Hawk.
God damn it.
And
God damn it.
who do you guys want to take with you guys?
Who is the part? Okay, so I'll give you guys the party list. Yeah, the party list is the four of you: Ellie, Sid, Cold Iron.
I'm taking Sid with me.
Okay.
Okay, us three.
Okay, and the rest of the four are going to go travel through the actual place.
All right,
Yeah,
sounds
basically.
good.
All
Okay.
right.
So I just need to write this real quick to remember for the future. Herald, Geralt, the best friends, and Sid. Then it's
If
going to
we
be
die, we die
Ellie,
together.
Mike Hawk, Ellie, Mike Hawk, June, I guess, but I'll just say Cold Iron. Cold Iron and Ellie, Mike Hawk, Cold Iron, and Baltoe. Okay. You guys split the party once again. The pathways, by the way, is that there are a few pathways to go through, and you guys randomly basically choose one of them. And as you're beginning to make your way through, I'm going to say this. It's going to take you an hour to go through one of these places. Is that okay? It's going to take you some time.
Us, yeah, an hour.
Okay. So, that is set in stone or set in ice.
Wait. Should Mike Hawk? Should it just be small people that go then? I'm kind
Yeah. I'm
I mean,
small.
it's
Mike
still
is
going to
small.
take an hour regardless.
Yeah, I think only 3 people should go to the throne room anyways. There's only supposed to be 3.
Yeah.
So what? You guys want Cold Iron or Ellie?
No, we have Sid.
Oh,
Yeah,
We
we
have
have
everyone else. Yeah, we have
Okay.
Sid.
Yeah, the
But
biggest
you guys
person-
are going to the throne room. Okay.
Yes, because we're the traitors.
I'm gonna tell you guys. All right, here's every minute detail. The moment you step onto that podium is gonna be when you walk into the invisible wall. Okay. I'm gonna tell like the first steps up to that podium, you're gonna see everything, and in front of you is gonna surprise you. But there's gonna be 4 ice golems on each corner, and the throne chair is gonna have someone sitting, a figure, mysterious figure that I didn't get to see clearly. But
So
Okay.
I'm gonna say this: Herald, Geralt, and Sid's part is going to resolve first, because the rest of
Okay.
you are locked into actually going through one of these walls. Herald,
yeah,
Geralt, and Sid begin making their way up the stairs. As you begin making your way up the stairs, you find that there are many pathways along these steps. On the first floor, there are a lot of large frozen paths, and in these steps going up to the basically the second floor, a few more pathways, and then once you hit the spiral staircase, it is just a bunch of wooden doors that have been frozen over. Probably servants' quarters or things like that. Places that wouldn't lead to large halls, but just small private quarters. But as you begin to make your way to the top of this palace area, you reach a large steel door covered in ice and snow. However, on this steel door, you see just through some of the snow the indentation of a face of a frost giant. One that you've only ever seen drawings or even stories or even think of just legends of. You see the face of a frost giant. Its strong chin, its veiny eyes, its blue skin. Everything you see in the sculpture along these doors, you see it in front of you. And as the 3 of you begin to make your way up the stairs towards this door, the door gunks. And you see it open on its own. Eventually, you reach a small area.
God.
Oh, and let me delete the ones at the bottom. As you reach this small area, you find that you are in a room. Large and oppressive. Again, the stairs completely engulfing some of you, going up to your waists. Throne room of a giant. As the 3 of you begin to make your way towards the center of this area, what are you doing? You see in front of you the large podium that Baltoe spoke of, the 4 stone guardians, and in the middle, a coffin.
wait, did they not see this when I saw it?
Well, we saw it.
Yeah, they
Oh.
saw it. They saw it.
I can't see.
I look at Geralt and I say, I don't think stealth is really an option right now.
I don't think so, too.
Should we announce our presence?
I'll put Mike and Baltoe at the bottom so you guys can actually see
You're
what's going
right.
on. So you guys actually see. You guys are
We
just
know
blind.
that there's an invisible wall there, as I point over there. All right. Should you make it or should I make the announcement?
I think I might have to.
All right,
You and
just say
Sid,
something.
stay close to me.
Just say something like we're here to get the poison or deliver the poison or deliver this. Maybe we're not supposed to know it's a poison.
Okay. But first, let's find out if anybody's here.
Okay.
As I slowly make my way to the stairs. Before I get onto the stairs, I announce, "Hello. Is anybody here? There's a sense of urgency. Hello."
A couple of moments pass, and you see something appear in front of you, far off in the northern side, where you see the throne. You see a whip of blue flame
shit.
appear.
Oh, shit.
As the blue flame appears, you look and you see a individual appear in front of you. Oh, that is not. I don't have the token
What
for
the
her.
fuck?
Sorry, that's
That
wrong.
was the scariest shit I've ever seen.
Token. Our token was made. I guess
That was the scariest shit I've ever seen.
Yes. Scary token.
Harold, can I make the announcement?
Okay. You make
I'll make the announcement.
my automaton friend.
But when they come, you talk to them. I'll make the announcement.
You see a person apparate in front of you. The fire, and as it goes, a person sitting on the throne. A woman? A man? You can't quite tell. It is androgynous. Blue skin, elven ears. Person you recognize, Geralt. You see Prerudo sitting on this throne.
What?
And as this person kind of walks off the throne, they begin walking down the steps as you make your announcement.
I've come from a faraway land, here with my merchant friends to sell an item here.
As this person steps down the steps, it is silent. All you hear is just the click, dunk, dunk, dunk
Herald,
of their steps on the carpet.
give
ice.
him the fake one you made that took like an hour.
I didn't make a fake one. We didn't have time.
I thought you made one that you said
No,
you'll
we
do
couldn't.
anyways.
We couldn't. We didn't have time.
I thought you made one anyways, even though it was
No,
gonna
I
be bad.
couldn't. We needed to stay at it in for a whole night, for like 5 nights just to make a fake one. We didn't stay at any inns at all. We got ran out of town.
Well, if you don't want to give it to him, you're going to. All right, you can do the talking now.
Oh shit, you bastard.
The person walks past the coffin, just kind of walking along the path until the person is standing in front of you.
Hello, madam, sir. Hello. Who am I currently looking at?
As you kind of look up at this individual, they stand almost 7.5 feet tall, as if they've been pulled and stretched, as if their body is not their own. An alien proportion standing in front of you, as you begin to see them looking down at the three of you. As they look down at the three of you, Herald, you're the first to notice. But Sid takes out his weapon. He takes out his pick, his axe. He puts it in his palm.
One moment, please. I look at Sid. What are you doing, Sid? I whisper to him.
This is him.
Do you know this person?
This is the warden.
Isveraldo, fucking shit.
Interesting.
Fucking Scree, what a fucking liar.
As Sid takes out his weapon, and you announce.
I look at. Oh.
Yeah, you look at it. Yeah, what are you doing? You announced everything. Both of you announced what you announced. What's going on? What's happening?
I look at Sid. And I say, hide attention really quick. Let me think of a way. I don't think we can take this guy on just yet. We need everyone here. What does Sid say?
He looks at you. He looks up at this individual. He looks back. Roll me diplomacy. You have a circumstance -2 on this, Herald. -16 -2. 14. Would you like to re-roll that?
Yeah, I'll re-roll.
Okay. -20 -2, 18. The DC to beat was 18.
No way.
Thank God.
You put your hand in front of Sid. as he is about to step up the stairs. As he's about to step the stairs with his axe, with intention, you guys feel a motion of wind in front of you, as if a creature breathed on the three of you. But the breath did not stop Sid. It was your hand, Herald, that held him back just for a moment. As this person in front is standing, you hear a voice. Young, male. Could be a female, but it is the voice of a preteen. As you just hear the sounds, as they say, I've been waiting for the poison for a long time. I need it in my pocket now, before the reflection resets.
What?
I see that
When
none
does
of
it- All right, go
Let
on.
me speak. None of you are furred. None of you are cats. None of you are creatures. You are all filthy, filthy travelers. Give me my poison. Now. And I'll let you live for a little bit longer. As this person says this, you see a creature emerge behind this individual, emerging from the illusionary wall. A large creature walks forward. Boom, 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 boom. And it leans down and puts its hand out towards you, Herald.
First, Warden, let me ask you this. Why do you want the king dead so badly?
Because it is the way of this reflection. Not for some lowly traveler. To question. You are lucky. The fairies are incompetent. Because the next loop, I will have your role revoked. Give me the poison.
So let me get this straight. My choices are to either hand over this poison right now and live just to die later, or to die right now and still hand over the poison. Correct.
You can live the last 7 days, 8 days actually, in relative peace. I will let you pass away quietly in your sleep. If you'd like, we can end this now. As you see the individual raise a hand for a second, and behind a vision, a small silhouette of a creature appears for a moment and disappears.
Oh, God.
Give me the poison, and I will let you pass peacefully.
I have some bad news, Warden. I do not have the poison.
Is that a lie?
And already in action.
Okay, so let me get everything in order. What action do you want to ready?
If my deception doesn't go through,
Uh
I'm gonna take out the bottle of poison,
huh.
throw it onto the ground,
Okay.
debatably killing me in the process. But yeah, that's my goal. That's my action, and
Okay.
Let me ask you a question specifically.
Yeah, sure.
Would I have to roll if I were to just throw it at something? Like, if I were to throw it at the golem, would he have an opportunity to roll to catch it if I threw it at like full force at him? Or
So that is technically an attack roll that you'd be throwing it. If you're throwing it at someone with intention, it is an attack roll. If you're rolling it for them to catch, it's a reflex save on their part.
well, what if I just throw it on the floor in front of me? Like they're too far from me to do anything.
Like, is it too far from you to do anything? So, okay, so what is your intention when you're throwing it, is the question. Are you carelessly tossing it? Are you tossing it just out of the way, just cause? Or are you throwing it at them, like actually throwing? Like throwing and tossing are different.
Originally, I was planning on throwing it, like with the intention to, break it. But
it's an attack roll then.
Okay. In that case, okay. I'm going to. So instead of throwing the poison, I'm going to throw a different. I'm going to throw a different potion instead. If my deception roll fails, I'm going to throw a different potion, and I'm going to make it a toss for a reflex saving throw.
Mm-hmm. To whom?
I'm going to toss it over at the manticore.
The manticore, the one you saw for just an instant.
Well, okay, fine. I'll throw out the warden. But
no, I'm telling you right now, because I'm saying the manticore is concealed right now. You'd have to roll like a conceal check against them. That's why.
Don't they have bombs too?
You do have bombs as well, yes. But that would be like a full thing to take them out and everything. Like But
you want to roll? Isn't it also a full thing to take out the potion too?
It is, yes. Like you have it out. You already have it out. That's a sleight of hand then. If you're gonna try to switch what you're taking out.
No, I didn't have the poison in my hand yet.
I know. But what I'm saying is that you're asking about the bombs. You're like, can I throw a bomb instead if the deception is going through? That'd be a sleight of hand check to try and take that out instead.
What is my sleight of hand? What would sleight of hand be considered?
It's usually like dexterity. I mean, sleight has thievery technically.
Oh, I'm bad at those.
So.
Okay.
You want me deception roll?
All right.
The 13.
Close.
Would you like to reroll that, or you're out of hero points?
I'm out of hero points.
Wow. It's like all of you used them already.
Yeah.
As you look at the warden, you look at the potion, and instead of complying, you throw it. Again, who are you throwing it at?
Honestly, I was thinking about just the ground, but
the ground.
I'll throw it at the golem. Fuck it, I'll throw it at the golem. We'll see how this pans out.
Okay. You pick it up. You look at it for a second. You throw it at the golem. Please roll.
Wait, am I able to throw out the warden, or is the golem in the way?
The warden would have cover. But you
Okay,
can.
yeah.
You can try.
No, that's fine. I'll throw out the golem.
Okay, you throw out the golem. Roll me a ranged attack. Do you have any ranged weapons?
Weapons. I do not.
You have no
Actually,
ranged.
instead, can I just throw in the corner, like away from them, like with the intentions of smashing it?
You still can. It'd still be an attack roll, regardless. You still would have to roll that.
Okay.
I see that on your sheet. You have a sling, man.
What's sling? Oh, sling.
Yeah, a sling.
Oh
Like
shit, a
Okay.
slingshot.
Apparently, I do. Do I roll it?
yeah,
I
just
roll it?
roll me a strike
Okay.
with the sling.
No ammunition is assigned to sling.
Just roll me an unarmed attack then instead. It's better for you, anyways.
Unarmed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where are you throwing it, by the way?
24.
At the goal. Oh, fuck it.
Bah! You throw it straight at the golem. As you throw it at the golem, whose hand was very politely in front of you, you throw it at the golem, and it just hits it and shatters. And as it shatters, a wide berth of emerald flame envelops the golem entirely, and the golem is eviscerated into pieces. As it goes through the golem, as it goes through the golem, the fiery piece, the fiery wall, a wall of green fire emerges from this piece and pushes towards the warden. As it pushes towards the warden, you see a large creature, a wing, appear in front of the warden and block it. Whoosh, as the fire burns the wing, you see the wing immediately, as it's made of kindling, melt. As you see the warden yell out and scream, "No!" As the creature, another claw, a golem's spear, slices that wing off. As the wing falls to the ground, as if burning paper, that wing dissipates into ash. As the green flame is on the floor, burning and sizzling, the warden looks down in rage at the three of you. Kill them, end their lives, as you see the illusion dissipate. As three large creatures break out of the statues, you hear the as the stone shatters into pieces, as three golems emerge. The manticore in front of you. One wing disintegrated. The warden in front of you. As the three of you are caught in combat. So, that is the end of your scene.
Wait,
Oh my god.
one more thing.
Oh,
Will.
boy.
Does this flame seem like it's not gonna get put out or what?
The flame,
He
Still
shot the
on
wing off.
it's still on the floor. It's a green embered flame.
Oh shit!
As that happens, we go back to our other
Yes, I think I made
individuals. We go
Ooh,
back to
my
our
hand
other-
sure is warm on this ice.
I hope it's been an hour.
I hope it's been an hour. My goodness, it's like I've been melting ice for an hour
It's
now.
really nice right now.
You're literally pushing through the frozen. It's been, for you guys, it's been very calm, no tension. You guys are go behind this dog. This dog at this point, Baltoe, not just one hand, but you have your whole body pressed against the ice, and someone is just pushing you along the ice as you're just literally melting a pug, or rather a shoonie-shaped hole in the wall. Literally pushing you along the path. Everyone is just behind you, just pushing and pushing and pushing. After about an hour, you are pushed far enough to where you just pop onto the floor. As you pop onto the floor, you look around for just a second, and you find that around you, in this small area, it is a set. Let me review the scene.
Oh, the scene for this.
There's a scene for this, yes. As you push through this area, where is it? Where is it? You find yourself in a very strange place. As you push through, you find yourself. I'm dragging all of your characters on these things right now, so drag. Where's the other people? You have Ellie, and you have Cold Iron. And then figure. There it is. As you push out into the area, as you're kind of pushing straight through, there are a couple of twists and turns and curves until you reach what looks to be the entrance, the western entrance of the castle on the ground floor. As you push through, everything is covered in ice and frozen.
Oh, well, I made it.
Goodness.
All right. So I'm just gonna explore a little bit.
Geralt and Herald, I'm gonna put you here just so you can see, okay? You guys aren't actually here.
Careful, Mike. We don't know who's lurking around.
Yeah.
Don't want to just be stepped.
Oh my God, who's that at the bottom left? Ambient by Michael Gill. There's an enemy here. Okay, I'm
yes,
gonna
yes, of course.
Okay.
As the four of you make it to the side entrance, you see across the way, this used to be a moat of some kind. You can tell that there's a drawbridge broken to pieces across the way and the stone kind of falling into some where the frozen ice is. As you kind of look around for a second, you realize, as you kind of look down into the frost, you realize that this area was one of the entrances for where many of the armies and the guards came in through instead of the commoners or the royalty.
Oh wow, I can just walk across.
Yeah, there's no blockage. As you kind of look around for a second, this is not the place you're supposed to be.
We need to find a way to the courtyard.
Oh, we're at the wrong area? Huh.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, let's go back in the hole, I guess, Baltoe.
No, I think they're fine. Let me just see what's going on around here.
Okay, I'm gonna
slowly open this door, just creaking it.
All right, well, I'm gonna be as far away from you as possible, Baltoe. So
You begin to look past the door, Baltoe, and you look down. You know this is a dock of supplies and things like that. When you pass by this area, you pass through a couple of rooms, but you were just kind of leading your way through whatever you felt like. And most likely, you put together that some of the rooms that you passed by were barracks, where armies would stand and where armies would keep their supplies. You find that in this dock area, it is an area full of frozen boxes and barrels and things of that nature. This is a place where they receive supplies and things like that. Although now it is all frozen and icy. However, you do also realize that this moat is completely frozen over. It is most likely a moat that goes around the palace. Maybe covered now through ice and tundra. But if you are lucky, perhaps if you follow the moat to the north, you would reach that entrance instead. Another way to the courtyard, perhaps.
Ah, okay.
Baltoe, are you sure you don't want to just go back and push you through?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure everyone's fine. They're just gonna deliver the vial and then follow our footsteps, right?
Yeah, I guess
the plan, right? The plan that everyone agreed on, right? Yes.
Yeah.
So seems like if we head north, might be a way to the court.
Mhm.
Oh, northeast or northwest?
Yeah.
That way? Coming over.
Can't see anything up here.
It is quite dark and frozen. You see that there's large, like a block of ice almost covering some of the pieces, but this is still outside. So technically, it's still pretty. As you make your way along the path and you kind of go through,
Oh, a staircase.
you see that if you kind of hug this, hugging the outside, you'd probably eventually make it to the north side of the courtyard. It is completely possible.
Okay.
You can see off in the distance that it is actually there, but the only problem is that it is through some precarious ledging instead of it being safe through the castle. In this case,
We have the most
specifically,
panache guy here.
I'm
Yeah,
asking.
dude.
Yeah, in this case, everyone's going to
Range.
have to roll acrobatics or athletics to climb and shift along the edge of the path. All four
Mike,
of you.
I have this rope. Why don't you go ahead first, then have a rope to help, and then have this rope on you to help
Okay.
pull everyone else out.
That's fine.
Can't see anything.
That's fine. How about you give me a rope, hold on to it. You guys three hold on to it, and I'll jump over, all right? And this is the area I'm jumping over, right? Right?
Yeah, basically, yes. Like it's off in the map, right? The whole thing is that do you have like stakes
Like,
put into
let's
the
see.
actual thing? Like stakes to hit into the mountainside.
Stakes I have.
I'm sure that you do not have any.
I have rope. I have flint and steel. I have a torch.
So, in this case, Mike, you would have to make it to the end before you can find most likely a place for everyone to actually have enough support to tie onto. If you can find something like that.
All right, well, that's easy. How many rolls do I have to do?
So, Mike, as you kind of make your way along the path, you find yourselves on the side of a mountainside. And as you kind of look up and then down, you find that there is going to be 5 sets of rocky terrain you must cross, of ice, snow, or tundra. It is 5 rolls.
Okay. Easily done. Easily done. Big game.
So,
big
First
game.
roll, acrobatics.
Well, bam.
Natural 20. You
Bam.
jump up and grab a piece of rock, and you pull yourself up very easily and quickly. You see that this piece of rock is fine to stand on, but it is thin, it is small, one at a time for sure. There is nothing to tie anything to.
That's fine. I look at
The
Baltoe.
next one,
Okay, go on.
I'm just saying,
Mhm.
the next one you see is above you, and you can see that just from your vision, it is a place of a bit of precariousness, but getting to that place would either take a lower athletics roll just to climb safely in some time, or acrobatics up to it, but with a higher DC.
Dang. I have a +10, so I will do athletics this time. All right, Baltoe, you got it. Yeah, you guys got me right. Is it a far drop?
It is, at this point, you've probably made your way about maybe 30 feet. Every single one's going to be 30 feet.
Okay. I
Yeah,
assume
we're
it's a
all
far
holding the
drop,
rope
yeah.
here, so
Okay. Tie it off
Yeah.
somewhere. All right. Climbing up.
A 15.
Ugh.
You begin to make
Yeah.
your way up and up and up. As you pull yourself up, your grip loosens for a second. As you grab a piece of ice and it breaks. As it breaks, you try to stiffen yourself up and grab with your other hand. Any sense of
Oh.
foundation. Roll me a reflex save.
That's right. Reflex. Oh, man, I'm going to grab it. I grab it.
Holy
Fucking
shit.
A.
29. By the way, for any audio listeners, that was on natural 1 for just a moment.
Nobody
As
saw it.
you grab the ledge and pull yourself up, you make it to the second ledge. Barely pulling yourself up. The DC to beat was 16 and you failed. But just barely you're able to pull yourself up. As you're able to pull yourself up, you find and look around for a little alcove and you see that there is a small piece of rock that you can tie this rope onto. 60 feet above in the air that you can tie
Okay.
onto.
All right.
The question is, how much rope do you have?
How much rope is this? How
You
how
have your
far are
rope
we in?
and my rope.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have my rope and your rope.
You have 100
so-
feet of you have 100 feet of rope.
Oh, then how far are we in right now? We're only like 30,
60 feet.
60, so we're still good. All right. Baltoe, I'm gonna tie my rope to it. Keep it tight. I do a little quick fisherman's hook on it,
Okay,
Loop
quick
it together.
fisherman's hook, and it goes down. So the first and second ledge are easier to climb.
Yes.
You look up and you see that this other ledge, since you've tied this rope here, this next ledge that you see above you, everybody's going to have to do it.
Wait, I tied the rope together. I didn't tie it to the ledge, did I?
Just
That's the same
depends.
thing. I know I tied the rope together because I needed more rope, right?
Okay, I'm just saying that with 100 feet, there's 120. No, there's 150 sets. So it's 5 different sets. So every one is 30 feet, right?
Oh.
You should choose the ones in which people are gonna have to climb themselves versus the ones they have actually security on.
Oh, okay. What's the next one look like? Is it high, low? It's
You look
high?
at the next one, you see that this next one has what looks to be a sheer cliff face. It is ice. Dexterity
Okay.
needed. Strength would be very ill-advised.
Dexterity,
Acrobatics.
acrobatics. Okay. Can I see anywhere else? Is it just all going uphill or is it going up?
It's going up. You're basically going diagonal across the cliff.
Oh my gosh. Is there more ice to come?
Perhaps. Roll your perception.
Perhaps. All right, I'll take a look, see if I see anything.
From here, you see this one right here leads to one. So the one that you're looking at right now is sheer ice.
Yes.
The next one following is all rock, easier to climb. The sheer ice
Okay.
part is the hardest part, and then after that point, it seems to be easier than the next one and the next one.
Okay. I think it's better if I tie the rope now. Then I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna tie the rope now.
Okay. You use
And-
150-foot set of rope to tie these 60 feet.
Yes, and I'll tie that with Baltoes, and I'll
Okay.
do a nice little front flip and grab the ledge right there. Dexterity, acrobatics. right?
Acrobatics. Roll me acrobatics. Go ahead.
All right. Oh
As
my
a
god, that's a
10.
hero point. That's a hero point. That's a
Use
hero
a
point.
hero point instead of the 10, which is a natural 2, by the way.
Yeah.
Use a
Yep.
hero point to climb up. Roll me one more acrobatics.
Rolling.
19
Okay.
is enough.
Oh.
You and grab the ledge and pull yourself up. You struggle as some of the sheer ice is a bit scary. You lose some footing, but you're able to grab it. Not easily done. Very difficultly done.
What are you? Baltoe.
As you make your way to this ledge, you see another one with rocks. And you see that this one is much easier to parse. Much easier to actually climb through. Roll me athletics or acrobatics. One of the two.
I'll go real simple. Give a nice athletic jump. Hibbity hop.
21. Easily done. You just and hop up. Very easily done. The next one you see is the final piece of this place. You can see what looks to be almost a bridge kind of up in the sky at this point. You can see a bridge that's been broken off as if it was leading to nowhere, as if it was leading to something. But now it leads to nothing. As you see this bridge, you see look to be some spires on the top and very easy places to actually tie what looks to be your rope on. Athletics or acrobatics?
And that rope will reach, right?
Mhm.
All right, cool. And this next one is the last one.
The last one, it's the very tippy top.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do a little. I will. Last one. Let's see. I'm gonna do it. It's not too high, right? I'm gonna do a nice, simple jump if it's not too high.
Each one's about 30 feet on average.
About 30 feet. I can.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna just do a nice little hop over.
19. You jump up and roll me a reflex save.
Reflex. Oh no.
14. You try to grab it. As you grab it, the ice, the spire that you thought was stable, breaks off. And you fall down. Roll me another reflex saving throw.
Yep. Oh, easily done. Oh.
Go.
You try to grab again, and you break through another one. Roll me another reflex saving throw.
Oh no. Oh, come on, man.
And you break through another one as you just duk, as you break through, and roll me one last reflex saving throw.
Oh, goodbye, friend.
13. It's a fail. You slam into the ground and fall 150 feet from the very top.
Fuck.
Wait, wasn't he secured from the rope?
He didn't tie it to himself. He tied it to. He didn't tie it to himself. He tied it to the thing.
No, I thought I tied it. I thought I said I tied it together because I could have made it, and then I swear I said that, but
you were tying it to the small enclaves for other people to climb, right? Were you tying it to yourself to make it so that you wouldn't fall like a mountain climber, or were you tying it to help other people?
No, I thought that it was. I thought it was a given. Okay, I'll be honest. I thought it was a given that wasn't like I didn't say it was tied to me, but it's given. I don't know. Like that's the trickiest part.
That's the tricky part.
That's
You tell me. You tell me right now. Were you tying it in the enclave? Because you said you tied it 100 feet together. Basically, is what you said.
Yes, we tied 100 feet together.
You did a fisherman's knot in that second one.
Yes,
and you were pulling it up. Was
Yes.
that tied to you, or were you just holding it? That's your choice.
It would make a lot of sense if it was tied to me. It would make a lot of sense because I wouldn't be able to do these jumps and catch without it with it tied to my hand. My reflex throws wouldn't make sense.
Okay. I asked you before. If
Did you?
You had stakes. You said you did not have stakes.
No.
And the last time you did tie it was the second enclave. Not the fourth. Is that correct?
I don't think I tied it on the second. I tied the rope together on the second because I thought we ran out of leash. You know?
I see what you mean. And I'll say this. You tied it. You grabbed it. You would still fall 90 feet regardless. Because as you kind of try and you miss every single grab, the rope dunks you as you fall. And before you hit the ground, the amount of mass just slams you all the way down against some of the castle wall. You still fall 90 feet worth of distance, but you don't fall the final piece. As you tried to grab the edge as a reaction 3 times, but still.
Am I alive? Am I alive?
So.
That is easily done. Is easy. Oh.
When you fall more than 5 feet, you take bludgeoning damage equal to half the distance you fell when you land.
Oh no. Oh no. That's definitely over.
You take 45 damage.
Oh my god, that is
as you just
well, I am dying. I'm 0 HP.
As Mike falls and is hanging and swinging, as his head slams into the side wall, and he's unconscious.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
Unlucky that you failed 4 reflex saving throws in a row. By the way,
I don't even know how, dude. This
by the
game's
way,
rigged.
the way to actually it was a 15 to grab the edge. By the way, it's a 15 to grab the edge. By the way,
I know, or I bet.
as
have
Mike
to-
is unconscious and hanging and
Oh,
swinging.
no.
Somebody heal. Somebody heal him. Somebody heal him.
All right. Here, Cold Iron, take the rope. I'm gonna go save Mike and pull him up. Well, actually, I'm kind of weak. Cold Iron, are you strong?
You see Cold Iron look over and she says, I am enough to hoist myself up. Other people risking myself, I can try. I can try.
All right, he's already got the rope up to that point. We just have to pull him back up and heal him. Here's a lesser healing potion.
You give it to her and she just kind of goes over and she just looks up for a second. Mike, you're currently hanging and swinging a little bit.
Oh, that's fine.
On the first enclave, basically, about 30 feet up.
On a first enclave only?
The very first one, you're very there because you fell 90 feet because you're at the very top already, 120.
Wait, that makes no sense.
150, sorry, 150.
That makes no sense. I fell all the way back.
Yes. Each
Yeah,
step
you only
is 30
secured
feet.
it at the second one, right?
Yeah.
So you fell the 3 levels that you were trying to climb.
Okay. Okay. I was almost there, boys. I'll get it next time. Just res me and I'll just hop up there again.
All right.
She's jumps up. An acrobatics check. Easily done. Jumps up and just kind of hops up to where Mike is. She grabs the rope and pulls him into the enclave. She feeds you, Mike, a potion.
Oh, how much does it heal me?
The D6, I believe.
What? 56?
No. A
Oh.
D6.
Oh,
You're for 1.
Oh, yes, baby. I'm
Holy
alive.
shit.
I'm alive. I'm not dying anymore. Okay.
As she looks down at you for a second, she just kind of says, "You still good for this, love?"
I am. Let's go. Anybody got some steaks?
She looks at you for a second. She shakes her head.
You know, maybe my tanning skills can make some steaks.
All right. Well, there's a bunch of rock
Out of
and
these
bushes around here, according to this map.
Bushes and
So,
Your
branches.
tanning
around.
skills cannot make steaks.
No.
can I just get a dagger and make some steaks? Like,
Yes, you can. You can
Okay.
use a dagger and make some steaks.
Okay.
Yes, that is true.
Give me
You can
some
do
steaks.
that.
I make 4 steaks. God damn it.
Roll me a crafting check.
Crafting.
Yes, it's crafting.
Oh, these are gonna be the shittiest steaks ever, man.
Oh my
You
gosh.
craft the steaks as best as you can.
Here, can I
It's not
try
gonna
to craft some
work.
steaks
They're
too?
not gonna work.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Oh, I suck at these too, man.
I know.
That's not how steaks are supposed to look. This is how
11.
steaks are
It's
supposed
not.
to look.
It's not gonna work. These steaks suck. You try to find a piece of rock, you carve it a little
Guys.
bit. It's just a slightly sharper rock. It's not the steak that you need.
Iron Mask. Can you craft some steaks for us?
She looks in her bag and she finds that she does not have anything made of metal.
Here's
anything
my
like
dagger.
that.
Please, just cut. Just please. I can't do it. I physically can't do it. Just cut it.
She looks at the dagger for a second. She says, "You can just use your dagger as a stake."
Oh, here, take my dagger too. As I hand Mike my spear dagger that I keep on me. Here, now you have 2
Alright.
makeshift stakes. There you
All
go.
right. Yeah. Yippee-ki-yay. All right. Up I
I
go.
don't know if any of your stakes. I don't know if any of your daggers are important, but you
My
better
daggers are important.
Not use an important dagger. Here's a useless dagger that I have.
You grab the daggers and you begin to make your way up again. I would say you're in the
Okay.
second enclave, so you only need to make 3 to actually get. You stopped right here at the sheer ice cliff face. You have
Okay.
3 more to jump. You have 1, 2, 3.
Perfect.
It.
Perfect.
That's
perfect.
all you have.
Easily done. All right.
Acrobatics.
This is the one that's icy or
Yes, icy.
All right,
Acrobatics.
icy. Bam. Easily done.
Natural
Easily
1.
done. All right.
Oh,
well, I'm
no.
fucking dead again.
Roll me a reflex save.
Reflex save. Reflex. Come on, I'm an expert in this. Oh my god.
18's
Oh.
enough. You grab the
Oh,
side of the
God.
wall and you pull yourself up. As you look around for a second, you realize that you will eventually succeed in this,
Yes, I
but
will.
it's going to take time.
Yes, it will.
It's going to take time, and the rest of you also realize that this is probably going to take some time.
Don't worry, boys. I got it. Just believe in me.
So, I have two options for Baltoe and my cock right now. Number one,
Okay.
we can keep rolling and risk my cock's life to get to the top. Or we can just say it took you guys some time, an hour, to make it to the top safely, with everyone being able to make it safely.
We'll do that.
But wait, I don't get my health back. Can we just can't? Why wasn't that an option from the beginning?
Because
Because we
this
wanted
point-
to see if we could do it fast first, you know?
yeah, this is for fastness. But as I'm saying before, there's always been a time crunch in this game.
Balto, why didn't you just take the boat, Balto? What the fuck?
Isn't the river completely frozen? Didn't you just walk over it?
Yes, you can just walk
Oh,
over
wait.
it. But you eventually you have to make your way up anyways, because remember the stairs go up to the courtyard. The courtyard's in the sky. It's not actually on ground level. But from what I'm hearing, you guys want to take the long hour version then. Yes?
All right, fine.
Okay.
Can Ellie heal me?
She will be able to heal you and treat your wounds. She's going to roll once.
Just a medicine check.
Yeah, medicine check is what I'm doing. As she goes over to heal you, and you eventually realize that doing this in quick time is going to be very difficult. So, you sigh, and for a second, you for 22, by the way. Mike,
Damn, nice.
you carefully scale the sides, and you carefully make your way along, and you carefully tie the rope to the enclave pieces, and you carefully help everyone up at the same time. As another hour passes by for this group of people, and I'm going to say, we're going to end the session there, guys. In 4 hours since we've started playing.
Oh my god.
What?
Sorry
Oh my god.
about the other side. I'm very sorry about, but you guys are going to be left on a cliffhanger.
No.
I was
Wow.
I literally fell 90 feet, boys. I don't want to
It's gonna
hear
be
it.
150. I think
Yeah.
you were gonna straight up just die if you felt the extra.
I was gonna fucking
feet.
I was gonna hit the ground and fucking explode in front
As
of
this is
God.
happening, as this is going on, and we kind of come back to the landing page now, as we're kind of coming back into it, we're not going to be playing for a while, I'm pretty sure now, because already you guys are busy tomorrow.
Update your journals. Update your.
Saturday,
Save.
Oh
Saturday
my
you guys are going to be
God.
busy.
Oh my-
Sunday, busy. Grant's leaving on Monday. So at this point in time, are there any clarifications, questions you guys want to ask right now to any parts of this so that I can start working on those things? Or any questions regarding characters or stuff like that? Any clarifications you guys ever want? Because I will answer any questions right now. Because we're in the final stretch at this point. Because you guys are at the palace doing this.
Grant.
Can somebody,
Let's just play D&D tomorrow, bro.
I'm down if you.
I
if you wanna
can't.
do D&D, but-
I'm busy.
I'm down. Oh, you're busy,
I'm
huh?
busy.
So- As you come back out of it, thanks everyone for watching. Appreciate it a lot. See you guys next time. There's going to be a Q&A, at least with some people right now. So that's it.
You guys.